it's great to see so many here, and Premier, I believe, are doing a great job in entertaining them. The drivers signing autographs. There's free drinks and food over there for the public, and it's a great for the two big nights that are coming up, tonight and tomorrow night.
We can't get it.
Well, when you get a celebrity around here, you find the kids, and they're here in heaps. Good to see you here, Gary.
Thanks very much.
They're keeping you busy.
Certainly are.
Yeah.
Certainly are, but well, that's part of it.
It's part of the whole show, isn't it?
Oh, it is, yes. Here, look at this.
Now look at the size of it.
Is this for your little sister or something?
Teddy bear, mate.
It's a beauty.
Excuse me.
Oh, this is a good one. Well, business is nice and brisk, Brooke.
Oh, yeah, no.
Keeping you at it.
Yeah, this is the fun part of the game, so.
Getting a bit of practice for after the meeting tonight, tomorrow night.
Figure out how to spell my name, actually.
Doing well.
When we went through there at Easter.
That was a good big-sized shell. Well, girls, you've got a lovely display here. You've got quite a variety.
We're trying, yes we are.
And how's business?
Very good.
Going well?
Always look for more.
Yes. Oh, well, we've got a good crowd
We've got
around this
Liz,
morning.
Liz in the back there. Make sure you see Liz.
Good
The
on you,
other
Liz.
souvenir shop too.
Come out here and say a word, Liz.
Come on, Liz.
I think you're in there watching the money.
I'm watching the money and I'm throwing t-shirts out the door like you wouldn't believe. Here, the
that's
classics,
terrific.
the new classics, yeah.
They're going well.
Very, very well. Great variety of colours and
listen,
really good for
I
everybody.
believe you should have one of our hats. Oh,
Oh,
lovely.
here we
Look,
are.
look,
The
look.
boy, Jerry's even going to give him a meal. There, how about that? Premier, have you had very much experience at this bazaar?
No, none at all, Bill. You can give me any tips?
No. Tell me, how many loaves of bread have you put out this morning?
Lynn? Ask Lynn.
Heaps of them.
I handed them out to everybody I could think of.
Phyllis, you seem as though you're in charge of the drink department.
Too late, it's done. It's done.
We'd already got it.
Too late.
I'll talk to the boys. Well, you've certainly got a thirsty lot of people around here this morning. You've been doing a great job.
Certainly, it has.
Going through plenty of it.
Oh, plenty of it, yes, heaps.
Keep them nice and sober.
Yeah.
Good on you. Thanks, boys.
Welcome back, Tom. It's good to see you back in Australia again for this 25th Classic. How's your travelling around the country been going this year so far?
Oh, it's been great. It's a real pleasure to be back here at Premier in Warrnambool. I came about 3 weeks ago, flew into Sydney and went to Parramatta City Raceway. Saw Steve Kinzer dominate both nights of the Nationals up there. And then over to Perth for the first time. It's my 5th trip to Australia, but the first time that I got over to Perth in Western Australia. Went to Claremont and Bunbury, and Dave from California picked up a win. Kenny Jacobs won the Western Australia Speedway title, which was good. And Shane Murphy picked up a win at Bunbury. And then flew back to Adelaide and went to Mount Gambier for 2 nights for the King's Challenge with Evelyn. So looking forward to it. 25th anniversary of the Classic. It's going to be a special weekend for sure.
Tom, this year we're proud once again to be associated with Knoxville Raceway with the Australian American Challenge Cup Series. Now there's been a slight change of format to that. Would you like to explain to the what's happening with it? It's big news as far as Speedway is concerned, especially the Australian guys and American guys get exposure in the United States. So would you like to tell the crowd all about that one? Thank you.
Yeah, this is the 4th year of Kelly & Associates Australian American Challenge Cup. And the first year, as you know, Max Dumsney won the title in a point series between the most points at Warrnambool and the points they gained at Knoxville. The champion and Max up $1,000 the first year. The second year we bumped $2,000 to win, and Skip Jackson from Sydney won the Australian American Challenge title, and that was a deal for Skip. This year, if you were Danny from Danville, Indiana, he became the first American to win the challenge, and that was worth $1,000 for Danny. So we've kept bumping it up each year, and last year it was also a deal. This year we've changed the format, and it's going to give it a little bit more exposure in the States. What's going to happen is drivers are going to earn points this weekend at Warrnambool And then the drivers that competed the 37th Annual Amoco Nationals in mid-August at Knoxville, Iowa, will then be able to start a dash, a 10-lap dash. It'll be held Friday night at the Knoxville Raceway, right at heat races. And the drivers that competed in the Grand Annual Classic that are at Knoxville will start the dash in a heads-up format based on their finish at the Classic. And we expect to have 5 or 6 drivers competing in that 10-lap dash, and the winner of the dash will be declared the Australian-American champion by Kelly Associates Roger Johnson, and that'll be worth $5,000 US this year. Second place is $2,000, third place is $1,000. I believe everybody just starting the dash will pick up $500 of Knoxville Raceway. So we're real excited about it. Kelly is Roger Johnson is at Mount Gambier. He'll be here this weekend and presiding over it. So we're real excited. I think the change of format is good. What Australian fans may not realize is that the Nationals is brought live on the Nashville network throughout the states, and it's a huge deal. This year, on Saturday, will be broadcast live. So the idea was really Roger Johnson's to do a 10-lap dash and have that be televised across the United States. And we're going to let us know what's going on down here at Warrnambool each year with the Classic at Premier Speedway. I think it's going to be good exposure for Premier as well.
Yeah, it sounds tremendous. Like the figures on the TV I've seen during the year, it's something like 65 million homes that TNN go into, plus about just on 1 million people that were actually audited that actually watched the broadcast last year, or something like that, correct?
Yeah, you know, it's really huge. The Nashville Network and ESPN are the 2 motorsports networks in the country. And you can also get it over the direct satellite. You know, so people are getting these satellite dishes and can receive the cable networks. So I think viewership for this year's Amoco Knoxville Nationals is just going to be huge in the States, and it's also broadcast internationally. I know we have a lot of fans in Great Britain that are watching via the light dishes. So it's going to be a great deal. American and Australian drivers. Sorry to see Max Dumsney get injured last night at Mount Gambier, because he's always a leading contender for the challenge.
Yeah, as far as the drivers you've seen this year, Max obviously is a contender here. Gary Brazier was hot last night. A favourite for the Classic or a dark horse as well?
Well, you know, it's so exciting when you come to Australia. You've got 6 or 7 drivers that are really the cream up each year down here. Just when I was going to, you know, kind of cross off Brooke Tatnell from my list, he goes up to Queensland and pulls off a $15,000 win. He looks like he could be tough. Gary Rush, you can never him out, 10-time national champion. Danny Smith, Joe Gertie. You know, I'd say if there's a dark horse in the field this weekend, it's Joe Gertie from Rochester, Indiana. He's been running really well with his team, and I think Joe could pull it off. He runs really well at Eldora Speedway. Warrnambool, as far as the actual track, the banking, and the speed, it's like a mini Eldora. So I look for Joe Gertie to do well this weekend, and all the others, you can't count them out.
Ellen, you all right? Yeah. Yeah. Dixie Mountain. Yeah, I know. You all right? Yeah. No. Dixie Mountain. Well, I got.
Hello, you look as though you're all dressed for the occasion.
Oh yeah, shoelaces, earrings.
That's the way.
Oh yeah.
And you're going out, no doubt?
Sorry?
Going out to the track?
Certainly are.
Yeah.
Haven't missed one in 25 years.
Haven't you?
No,
Whereabouts are you from?
Melbourne.
From Melbourne you come up each time?
Well, we bought a house in Port Fairy the first year, and it's close to both tracks, so that's
well,
it.
that's
yeah,
good.
It was an incentive to buy.
Who's going to win it?
Maybe Gary Brazier.
There you are.
Okay,
have a nice time.
Looking into buying another one shortly, but after I finish this.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I always have a horse.
Yeah, you're pretty keen on it, aren't you?
Oh, something to do.
Yeah, got to spend your money on something.
They tell me there's a trot meeting here today.
Well, no.
don't know where.
Oh, but down point.
Where's that?
Down by the beach. Down by the...
Track down there, is it?
yeah. It'd only be a small meeting, it's not a big. Have this chair and then if you want it.
No, I'm alright, thanks.
Stop shaking, Ramsey. Big night, mate. Big night, alright. Don't say twice, sir. Good to see you.
Any sportsman car not being screwed in can take on
Right.
the PA, please.
Well, we've seen some big crowds in the pits at Premier before. We know the cars are getting, well, bigger prime movers, carting them around, bigger workshops, bigger crews, but this is without any doubt the largest crowd of cars I've ever seen in the pits here. You can hard down the bottom end for the cars, and I understand there's still a few to come in as yet. So, if quantity's anything to go by, we certainly look like having some particularly good racing here tonight. You're right.
Okay, welcome back to Premier Speedway Warrnambool, the 25th running of the Grand Annual Sprintcar Classic. It's a great honour for me to be up here in charge of it. I hope it all goes smoothly for me, but I know I've got a pretty good team around me, so it should be pretty well. It's also a privilege to see the calibre of drivers we've got here. It's fantastic to see you all here, and I want to see you go around, no dramas, and see the best man up on the dais on Sunday night. This is what you're going for, plus it's a pot of gold as well, so it's something to shoot for. It's a special one for our 25th. And whoever goes on that, they're going to be in some pretty good company, so good luck to you all. People, if you haven't been here before, there's a few basics we've just run through. The pits tonight is pretty full, she's chockers. We're going to be extending our pits at some stage, and it's probably sooner than later. Direction of travel in the pits is always in anti-clockwise direction, and we'll just have to be a little bit careful with all these people about, like cars, punters out there coming in as soon as the race is over, so we'll just have to take it a bit easy. There might be a couple of drivers I haven't seen here before. Out on the start chute, you go out on the chute into the grid, and then you fire off. At the end of the race, you come right around, do 1.5 laps, you cool down lap, and your next half a lap, you come back across the chute into the pits from the grandstand side. That's probably the main thing to be worrying about here. In the pits, the man you'll hear calling up is Jimmy Lewis here. Jim, put your hand up. So we've got a fair bit to get to appreciate. We know it's a big night, but if we can get cars up as soon as we can, we appreciate that. Also, we have here, we've got Chris Lambert, mostly known from the SRA, the chief steward tonight. Mark's assisting him, is that right? Yeah, Mark Broom is assisting him. And Steve Watting. We've got assistants from Neville there as well. Other guys are right in here. Terry Gilman and Peter Wolf in the pits, they'll be directing you as well. Starter Patrick McKeever and assistant Robertson will be flagging you off. And somewhere along the line, we have our president, Bill Hicks, here, and our driver's rep is over here. It is John Watson, so if you've got any dramas, go through John up in the pit office there. Most of you know him, and he'll look after whatever you've got a drama with. Now, I haven't got much else to say about it. We'll do a quick draw for the time trial in a second. Right to draw? Right. There we go.
New South Wales 2. Gary Rush.
Draw him up.
Yeah, I hit him this time.
83.
Vic 2. SA 3. SA 4. New South Wales 4. SA 5. Victoria 5. USA 5.
Yeah, well, Darryl, okay. Rush is 1085. Can he do it? 1082. 1082. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. He's got time and broken the track record. Is Kerry Maz. He's gone round. Let's hope nobody hits.
Trouble, and we've got 2 cars. Oh, and we've got a favour. Looks like from here, looks like Jack.
Saturday ladies, we've got a lot of support today. There's a lot of great music. I'm having some sausages like the one on the track now, but
Cars together and somebody's got sideways a number. Murphy. He's lost that score into the centre.
Going very wide and half spin and has caused a in corner and up high into the fence and over on and half spin and has caused a fair bit of damage. There's sort of come into the corner, went wide, hit the fence, rode the fence, and up and over.
And if you've got any at all when you're rolling it back onto its wheels, entirely different substance. You know, the Brett Nylon car just been taken off by the crane crew.
So red light on, pit crews will come out.
Priscilla the cat, was it?
Just have a look at Pete Smith. This is keenness for you. Pete doesn't look impressed about something or other.
Classic today, he just about gets to keep the Premier Speedway track. From the USA, number 88, Danny Smith.
Beetle.
Yeah.
Bastard chat.
We'll have to change the size of the rig.
I think we've got one coming on a
You're simply the best. Better than all the rest. Better than anyone. Anyone I've ever met. I'm stuck on your heart. I hang on every word you say. Tear us apart.
First car out will be Book Tatnall. New South Wales number 8. Brooke Tacknell comes from San Susie in Sydney, one of the suburbs of Sydney. He's 25 years old. It's a 1996 Schnee. Heaps of horsepower with the Felshman. Brooke's a mechanic up there. Tonight he's sponsored by Shell Helix, Bryan Aluminium, Felsh Engines. And he's just about to take the big run down the Row motorcycle and mower chute. He'll come out the end, go through the timer, do 2 laps, and it will be the best of 2 laps. He'll be running for fast time. And fast time tonight is worth 50 points. Second fastest time is 48, 36, so go down in increments of 2. And get right back to third, and that's the last of the points. The points run out at 33rd, you get 1 point. So from 33rd to 43rd, no points, so there's 10 guys going to dip out. It was a most unfortunate accident. Right, we're just about ready to go. This is the start of the 25th Grand Annual Sprint Car Classic. And Brooke Tacknell on the track. New South Wales number 8, the 1996 Snee, Brooke Tacknell. Down flag, lines himself up, goes through in a pretty good line, gets to the bottom turn, comes down off the high line, back up on the about mid-track, sights himself up now into Coke Corner. Car handling pretty well, sitting nice and flat here on the Premier Circuit. I think Brooke would rather hit a little bit bumpier here, maybe a little bit more drive. Clock running through, his first was 11.55. Let's see what he can do on the second run. 11.51, so he's just through that little bit better. Lead 1 for Brooke Tacknell. Next car up is a Victoria 12 car of Timmy Gleeson, 23 years old, runs a J&J with a Felsh motor. Timmy Gleeson, one of the youngsters, tonight running the steel block. It's the ex-Andy Hillenberg car. Through in his first lap, let's see what he comes up with. Timmy Gleeson, 12.42 for Timmy Gleeson. Little bit slower, heads down the back straight once more, trying to gain valuable yardage as he goes into Coke turn. Not a bad run as he exits turn 4, goes through at 12.04, just that little bit better. Now the next one up, Victoria 2, that's the Kenny car. It's Mark Walsh from Cobden. He's a truck driver, Darren tonight driving in place of his brother Mark. It's the ex-Kenny Veal, Huzzy steel engine, 360 cubic inch, that's all it is, 360 this one, not the big 372 as he goes through. The first lap goes through, 12.23. 12.23 for Darren Walsh. Down the back straight, trying to improve on his 12.23. Let's see what time this happens. He exits turn 4, 12.30, a little bit slower. Next one out, number 48, from New South Wales, Wynong in fact. Anthony Orr, 30 years old, J&J, Max Dumsey car, lining himself up, going down Premier Speedway. First time he's been here, so he's got to sort the track out. Gone through in 12.22, round about Walsh's time, 12.22. Up the back straight once more, trying to improve that 12 seconds. If he can break that 12 seconds, comes down to the checker flag, this time 12.17, just that little bit faster. Now the big gun going out, Skip Jackson. 28 years old, he's almost a professional race driver, comes from Sydney. 1996 Gambler, South Wales number 7, it's a Felsh engine. It's a 372 road deck. Down the back straight. Skip Jackson, the winner of World Series, lines it up, goes through in 11.13. 11th for Skip Jackson. He's taken fast time at the moment. 11.13 as he comes through just 11 and a bit seconds later, and let's see what he goes through at. 11.05, 11.05 for Skip Jackson. That's the best time here at Premier Speedway tonight. They're chasing Gary Rush's time of 10.85. Next car up, South Australia 8, Peter Smith. He's a company director from South Australia. In fact, he's the fastest publican in Adelaide. He's running the Maxim tonight, 46 years old, goes through. He's on his racing lap. Got the big shaver engine really working tonight. He's sponsored by Collar Type Labels and the Highway Inn. Peter Smith coming through on his first lap. 11.68. 11.68 for Peter Smith. Motor sounding really nice as it goes down the back straight for his last time. He's got to improve on 11.68. See if he can get it. 11.80, just that little bit slower. The next one out should be Danny Smith, USA 88. Danny Smith from Danville, Indiana. 38 years old, winner of the Classic several times. Tonight running a J&J. 1996 J&J of Les Harrowers with the JSR motor in it. At 11.35. 11.35 for Danny Smith. Harrower Transport sponsored car. Diecrest Engineering and Carline Mufflers. Coming through now for the checker flag. Danny Smith, Kenny Batter, 42. Second lap seemed to be, boy, and that was a bit close down there. Well, we nearly had a ripper, but Danny Smith just missed everybody. The car was a bit slow getting going. For Robin Dawkins. Well, that was most unfortunate. Not too sure how that happened. But I think they were just a little late getting it down. Something's come off the... It looks like we've lost the front off Les Fagan's ute. But Danny Smith, I think he had about 3 Hail Marys up when he got down into the corner. He said, what the heck's going on here? So, sometimes this works like clockwork, sometimes it does. Never mind, we'll fire up the number 11 very shortly. And of course that's Robin Dawkins. It's a new Maxim. Robin Dawkins comes from Western. He's a car salesman. The Maxim tonight is powered by a Westmar motor. And Dawkins on fire now, running tonight for Tomar Cars. Been running for about 17 years. Has won most of the major events in Tasmania. He's gone through and got the green flag. So it's Robin Dawkins, 40 years old, full bore up the back straight. Running a nice line. He exits turn 4 and lets us on his first lap. It's 11.80. 11.80 for Robin Dawkins. You can hear that big Westmar really throbbing as it goes down the back straight. Brand new Maxim in full flight. He goes through at 11.55, a little bit better, 11.55. Right, this time. And the boys are a little slow again, getting them off the motorcycle chute. But it happens to be South Australia 33, Chaz Calandra. 37 years old, comes from Salisbury, suburb of Adelaide. He's the proprietor of Sprint Auto Parts. It's a Maxim with a Tri-C engine. It's a Donovan alloy engine. Chaz Calandra. In full flight now. Ex-speed car driver. Drove speed cars for 5 years. Was a South Australia 1 in speed cars. He's gone through at 12.02. 12.02 for Chaz Calandra. Trying to better that 12.02 if he can crack 12 seconds. Let's see what happens this time as he comes down. 12.03. You can't get any better consistent than that. Righto, well, next one up. What about it, ladies and gentlemen? What about putting your hands together for Melinda Dumsney? She's 33 years old, lives in Nelson, New South Wales. Running Max's car tonight because Max has hurt his wrist. It's a J&J with a JSR motor, and this is a mean lady peddling this tonight. 11.59. What about that? She's cracked the 12. 11.59 for Melinda Dumsney. She's a real mean little goer here. Sid Moore's daughter in full flight. 11.54. What a great round. Put your hands together for Melinda Dumsney. 11.54. Good on you, folks. Support the little lady. She's done a good job. Gary Chippendale now coming out. Hasn't been a premier for a little while, so he might take you a lap or two to dial himself in. Victoria 43. It's the Huzzy Performance motor powered car. Also sponsored by Autobarn. 12.35 his first lap as he goes through. Gary Chippendale, the ex-saloon car star. Ran saloons around Victoria and interstate for many years. Through the checker flag, 12.18. 12.18 for Gary Chippendale. Well, let's see if Daryl Cricky's effort is better time. He should have got rid of all his bad luck now. He was unfortunately involved in that. Golly's there's smoke coming out the car now. What else can happen? Daryl Cricky, 21 years old, son of Ronnie Cricky, and he won the Australian title in Perth one year. He's a second-hand vehicle reconditioner, and he's put 11.88 on the clock. Tonight running the Western Australia 95 Gambler with the Kendrick motor in it. It's a big Rodeck engine, alloy engine, and he's gone round the outside of Mick Rowell. Mick Rowell on the go now, second run. Mick Rowell, 11.66 for Cricky. Queensland 6, Mike Rowell, 35 years old, comes from Forestdale in Britain. He's a manufacturer, tonight running a new Maxim, but they've put the Buick back in it. They had a motor problem at Borderline Speedway on Thursday night. Have reverted back to the reliable Buick engine, which he has run around Premier Speedway for 2 or 3 years. He's gone 11.38. That's a pretty quick time, and 11.3. So 11.38 is not a bad time for Mike Rowell. Right, we're still chasing 11.05. 11.05 still quick time, but here's one man that might help it out. USA 5, Joe Gertie from Rochester, Indiana, running the for Hodges Motorsports. Gertie goes through this time, 11.50. 11.50 for Gertie. Coming through to get the checker flag this time. Let's see if he can improve on the 11.50. 11.37, so he's getting it down. Joe Gertie from Rochester, Indiana. Next car is Nathan McDonald. Very tidy little guy, this guy. 24 years old. Turner and Fitter comes from Bundaberg. This is a 1996 Schnee. It's powered by a Donovan aluminium 372. It's a Phelps engine. Goes through at 12.14. 12.14 for Nathan McDonald. He can do better than that. Let's see what Nathan McDonald can do this time. He's got the foot on the gas as he comes turn forward, faces towards the checker flag. 11.1, I knew he could do that. 11.81 for Nathan McDonald. He can always put a lap when you want him. Next one up, number 29. Kerry Masden. All the way from New South Wales. Yeah, Kerry Masden, I think, from memory, probably the first time he's been to Premier Speedway. At 10.86. At 10.86 for Kerry Masden. How about that? He's almost down to Gary Rush's 10.85. Can he do it? 10.82. 10.82. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. He's gone quick time and broken the track record is Kerry Masden. We've now got Victoria 6, Mike Van Brennan. 27 years old, comes from Croydon. Well, we're still trying to get over Kerry Masden's run. This is the Foster 90 performance car. He's gone through in a 23. Been running for 3 years. He's the director of a computer company. That's Mike Van, been running regular with World Series sprint cars. Comes through this time, 11.80, 11.80. But what about Kerry Masden? What an enormous time. Next one up, Jamie Cobby, all the way from South Australia. He's at Salisbury. He's a car salesman at Jarvis Ford. You know, tonight he's running the number 16 OTR. It's a Donovan powered motor. Been put together by Dave Farrell. 11.62, not a bad time. 11.62 for Jamie Cobby. Tonight being sponsored by Caltex and Jarvis Ford. Jamie Cobby coming down now, trying to bet it. 11.49, so the boys are really on fire here at the moment. 11.42. Next car up, Peter Addard, the number 53 J&J. Comes from Malgoa in New South Wales. He's a company director of a poultry farm. Been running for 15 years. Tonight driving the J&J, the Caboni engine, the aluminium 372. 12.28, 12.28 for Peter Addard. Tonight he's running for Kendall Oils and Supreme Poultry. Let's see if he can better the 12.28. 11.97, so the track really starting to come in at the moment. They're starting to get down into the business end. Car up, Brett Lacey driving the Kevin McCullum car. He's 38, lives at Heathmont. Tonight they're driving the Tri-C. It's a big Rodeck aluminium. You can hear the power pouring out of the 60 car as they come down the main straight. 11.64, not a bad time for Brett Lacey. Ex-Australian title holder, won his title in Darwin several years ago. Let's see if he can 11.64, 11.49. They're stuck down now. 11.49 for Brett Lacey. Next up, Timmy McCubbin. Wouldn't he love to take out a classic? His father took out the 1972 Australian title here at Premier Speedway, over 50 laps. Timmy's 23 years old. He's driving the ex-Joey Saldana Stealth, which was owned by Billy Barrows. It's got the big Donovan 372 in it. Joey Saldana drove it here last year at the Classic. Victoria 13, 11.86, 11.70 for Timmy McCubbin. Great run there by Timmy McCubbin. Now our own local hero, Phil Johnson. Doesn't sound too good. I think Phil's got a problem. Well, Phil Johnson's bad luck is staying here. It doesn't sound too good. Phil's off the pace. Something's gone wrong with the number 36 car. Well, 14.01, that will be a time for Phil. He's just trying to keep it going. But I think Phil's in a bit of trouble here at the moment. And Harry Drosty Grizzly. And a 13.59. Well, Phil can do better than that. He's got a problem there. Next up is the South Australia 75 car of Tony Bartlett. It's come from Hawthorn in Adelaide. It's an 89 TR. It's the ex-Tommy Tomlinson car. It's put together by PM Engines. It's a steel motor. He's an ex-hot rodder. He's gone through in 12.69 as Tony Bartlett. The Ampol service in just up from Hawthorn. Saloon, and X Hot Rodder. His second lap's 12.35. 12.35. Now we're starting to get right into the field here with Queensland 95, Andrew Shirley. 22 years old, comes from Toowoomba. He's a cotton farmer. He's in his 4th season. Regularly drives a Tyner, but tonight he's driving a new Maxim. The motor's put together by Bill Mann. It's a big road. 12.06 for his first run. 12.06 for Andrew Shirley. Last year in the Easter Trail he was 3rd overall and he finished 9th in the Quet Series in World Series this year. 11.97 was his second run for Andrew Shirley. Quite a neat little driver. Victoria 24, Stephen Knight. Comes from Berwick. He's a company director of Flowcon. Won the feature win here last at Premier Speedway, so he's a last start feature winner. Ex-go-kart guy. It's a 94 Gambler with a John Sydney motor. It's an ex-John Sydney motor. Victoria 24 Knight. Tonight being sponsored by Flowcon, Big Oven Powder Coaters and D&M Panels. 12.31 and 12.30, so he's pretty consistent around Premier Speedway. South Australia 95, that's Mark Reuter. Now, Gary Reuter was the champion saloon cover, Super Sedan, won a big feature here at Premier Speedway. Comes from West Lakes in South Australia. He's a design draftsman. He's gone through an 11.67. Tonight he's running the J&J. It's the ex-Danny Smith J&J. Motor's put together by Maxwell's. It's a road deck engine, and he's gone through an 11.53. That's Mark Reuter. Next up is the Tassie Tiger himself. David Murcott, 25. Comes from Devonport. He's a mechanic, driving the J&J, the Westmar Alloy 372. Tonight it's been sponsored by Ampol. 11.54 with his first run. 11.54 for David Murcott. Coming through turn 4 now, track just starting to run up a little. 11.50. 11.50 was the second run for David Murcott. Now Trevor Green. Boy, this guy could do anything. Comes from Salisbury East. He's a co-director of Green Welding. 26 years old. Won a big feature in South Australia recently. The Australia 4 car is a J&J. It's 2 years old. Tonight running for Road and Track. It's got the Jones heads on it. It's an ex-Steve Kinser Donovan. South Australia 4, Trevor Green. And he's gone through an 11.28. Tidy little time for Trevor Green. And 11.27. He's 100th of a second difference. Now the most exciting driver on the track. South Australia 3, Phil March. 36 years old. Comes from St Peters in South Australia. He owns the car dealership of Les March Motors. It's a big aluminium Donovan with Jones heads on it. The car's a Maximum. It's ex-Danny Lasowski. And it's put together by Maxwell Motors. What can he do? 11.65. Can he bet at 11.65? Doesn't sound all that sweet at the moment. He's gone 11.63. That's Phil March. Now, have a look at this guy. Looks a bit like Steve Kinser, but it's not Steve Kinser. It is his car, though. Steve Kinser Maxim. It's driven by Peter Murphy. He's 29 years old, comes from Blacktown in New South Wales. He's a professional race driver. He's been wrenching for Steve Kinser. Races professionally, that's all he does at the moment. Spends about 6 months in America. Gone through an 11.79. Let's see if he can bet 11.79. 11.70. He's had some 4th at Parramatta, a 3rd and a 2nd at Mount Gambier. Victoria 23 car. Next out of the blocks is Colin Bulmer. Comes from Bayswater. He's 27 years old. It's a 1990 Gambler low bar. He's a refrigeration mechanic. Works for himself. Gone through in 12.33. He spent 5 years riding Grand Prix motorcycle, 1 year in sprints. It's a Donovan alloy put together by Roy Wright. Comes down now to better the 12.23, 12.07. 12.07 for Colin Bulmer. Right, the 33 car of Brett's Loadsman. Comes from Seven Hills in Sydney. Owns a car yard up there. Driving the X87 car Gambler of Gary Rush. In fact, it was probably the car that Gary Rush took out a classic here, probably around about the 86, 87 mark. It's got a Petercraft motor in it as he comes through 11.93, 11.94. Pretty neat little time for Brett Loadsman. That's a 33 car. Now, here was the track holder. He just saw his colours loaded, taken off him here. The record is gone. He had 1085, so let's see what Gary Rush can do. 1113. 1113 for the first one of Gary Rush. Tonight driving the Maxim. He's a company director from West Pennant Hills. Let's see if he can get it. 1131, Gary Rush, lower his colours. The Victoria 37 car now of David Anderson. Comes from Albury. Runs his own business up there. Tonight running the Maximum with his own engine. 1127, this guy can do anything too. David Anderson, 41 years old. Coming down the back straight for the last time. Got a bit of a wobble up coming around turn 3, turn 4. Just lost a little bit of time. 11:45. Next car out. Victoria 20, Breton Island. I nicknamed him. It's a Rick DuBois, 96 Foster. 29 years old, comes from Cranbourne. He's a welder. You can hear the Huzzy performance. 372 iron block, really burning as it comes down the main straight. We believe this car is putting out about 620, 630 horsepower. He came out of modified rods. Tonight running for Commercial Minerals, Cranbourne Bernie, bearings. And he's gone through hole 15. Pretty tidy little time for Breton Island. All right, we've lost one here somewheres. Gary Brazier, we've lost. Well, there's always a drama here at Premier Speedway, and I think that was it. Well, don't like the sound of this one little bit. Gary Brazier, a number 21 car. He's dipped out on time trial and the smoke coming out. Well, there is always a drama here at Premier Speedway. You can bet on it. And when it gets round to classic time, it gets bigger and bigger dramas. Next one out, Victoria 2, Wayne Milburn. They nickname him C. Comes from the Mornington Peninsula, in the other side of Melbourne. It's a 90 ASR. He's the director of a motor mower business. Started 1972 in mini sprints. In fact, he's taken out 15 mini modified championships as Wayne Milburn in South Australia, Victoria and New South Wales. And he's put a 1256 and a 1277 on the board. And that's number 2 from Victoria, Wayne Milburn. Next one up, the Victoria 33 car of Phil Baker. 40 years old, Phil Baker from Bendigo. Runs an Engine Rico shop up in Bendigo. The 33 car is a 91 JSR. It's the ex-Darryl Nash car, which Danny Smith ran a couple of times. 360 Chev, just a 360 motor. 1338 for Phil Baker. Tonight he's running for B&B Engine Reconditioning and SP. And he does a 62. That's Phil Baker, number 33. Now, Butch Hunter hasn't come out. We've picked Freddie Edwards. Looks like we're going with Butch Hunter. So Freddie Edwards, 3 years old, comes from Montrose. We call him Fast Freddie. He's put up a 1397. It's an 89 JSR high bar, 372 steel block with alloy heads. It is a Huzzy motor. Fred's a fencing contractor. He's been running around for about 10 years. Coming in now for the checker flag, 1355. 1355 for Fast Freddie Edwards. Next should be from South Australia, Mark Gilbert. Mark Gilbert, a very good runner here at Premier Speedway. Been coming over supporting us here for quite some time. And a pretty mean little wheel twister. Coming down to get the green flag. Tonight he's sponsored by Freight Master. Mark Gilbert from South Australia. Lining up as he comes through now. Seconds ticking away. Can he get in under the 12 seconds? He can. It's 11.94. 11.94 for Mark Gilbert. He's a tidy little racer. Got a nice line on the racetrack. Let's see if he can just exit this turn very well this time. 11.88 was just that little bit better. Mark Gilbert from South Australia. Now the last car coming up as far as we can see is the Darryl Hodges car. Queensland 15, not firing. They had problems with this car earlier in the night. Wouldn't fire up. Darryl Hodges from Brisbane. 18 years old, Darryl. He's a fitter and turner. Tonight running the Maxim, the Joe Gertie motor in it, and does like it's going to do a run. No time for Darryl Hodges. But we'll just check the score here and see who gets fast time. As far as we can see, I think you better put your hands together now for Kerry Masden, New South Wales 29, and the record has been lowered to 10.82. What about that? Gary Masden. Skip Jackson has got 11.05. Yeah, it looks like Gary Rush with 11.13. And Trevor Green at 11.27. That's the four as we see it. Totally unofficial at the moment till the stewards give their all clear. But what I never ever thought I'd see the 10.85 lowered, Wayne.
Now, when you go back to the lap record at the 73 Classic, Stuart, give it to me early if I can find it. It was something like 17.2 seconds.
Yeah. Well, here we got the terrible two, the McCallums from Geelong.
Thanks very much, Mr.
Thanks a lot. Now, what a number of cars around. Have we seen a bit like this before?
Not for a long time.
Not for many a year now since we've seen this many.
Yeah. Oh no, there's all sorts around. Hey, by the way, who have we got over here? He's not with you.
He's old blokes from way
Hey,
back.
Nipper, great to see you, mate.
Just a tyre kicker, that's all.
Just a kicker these days.
Yeah, I kick them on aeroplanes when I get on too.
You do?
Make sure they're going to go up. Yeah. Here it is. There you go, mate.
Ah, well, and another family. Brett, nice to see you along at Premier too.
Good to be here.
You having a go tonight?
Of course we will.
Right. Wish you the best of luck and a lot of good racing.
We'll need it.
Fine. Thanks, boys. That was good.
Where did we go?
We on, Bruce? Right, well, it's very nice to see Gary Rush back here at Premier. Lovely to see you, Gary.
Thanks, mate.
All organised?
I'm not sure. No, we are. We're prepared, but, you know, after the last couple of nights, all the problems we've had, I wonder sometimes, but racing can be cruel, it can be lovely, you can enjoy it, but other nights are cruel to you. You sometimes wonder why you're here, but we're here and we'll give it our best shot.
Well, what have you got? About 9 on the board, isn't it?
I'm not sure, mate. I'm not sure. I've been here.
Like
I've been here a lot.
Yeah.
I've had a few wins, and we always enjoy it. And I just hope in 20 hours' time we can be celebrating here.
I'd love to be having a beer with you 24 hours down celebrating.
Be good,
Gary.
wouldn't it?
Yeah. Look forward to it.
Thank you.
Great racing. Thanks a lot, Gary. Oh, that's rotten, bloody like Well, this doesn't look too good, you know, arm in the sling.
No, it's not too good. I don't feel real flash, so I've retired for the night and put my wife in, and hopefully she can keep it all together and come home with a result.
I'm going to drive.
Yeah, I think so.
Good. Oh, well, that's great. However, I don't know that you should have done that, really. Davey Beers drove for years with just the one hand.
Yeah, he did, but I'm not used to it, and this is not the place to try it, I don't think.
Not really. No, that's really bad luck with the Classic coming up tonight, and of course you've got the title coming up in Sydney very shortly, where you've been doing pretty well.
Yeah, no, the car's been going great this year, and very disappointing to do this at this stage, but how it happens, and hopefully it's not broke, I think, and maybe I'll be back going next week. The doctors said I should rest it, and I'm probably right because it crunches a lot and it hurts a little bit, so I'll rest it for a few days and then go and get a bit of advice from some specialists in Sydney and see how I go for next week.
Oh, yes. Well, now, that's the same arm that you broke many years ago, isn't it?
Yeah, I broke this 19 years ago in a motorbike accident, so it's not the best arm anyhow, and the doctors were very confused as to what exactly was happening because they couldn't tell which brake was a fresh and which an old one, so that was the major problem.
Yeah, I heard something that the X-ray film looked like a blitz over Berlin in 1944.
Yeah, quite possible.
Well, all we can do is wish you the best of luck, Max, that it does come good shortly and that you are available for the title.
No worries.
Now, well, I think we better go and talk to Belinda and see what she thinks about all this.
I think she's pretty excited.
Is she? Right. Thanks very
Bob.
much, Max.
No worries.
Fine.
Still a hat?
Oh, yeah. Right. Belinda, Max has just told me that you're taking over the car.
Yes, that's right. I've been at him for a number of years and he declined, and this year last night was very unfortunate and very disappointing for Max and the crew, especially the Classic and the Australian title next week, and he said, who am I going to put in the car? And I volunteered, and he turned me down flat, of course, but he had a day to think about it, and then he said, okay, it's your turn.
Oh, well, that's great. And I can see the smile on your face. You are really happy about it. I can
I
see
never
that.
thought I'd see the day. I really didn't. I never thought he'd let me drive his car. I really.
No. Well, how long is it since you have driven on the track?
I've been driving for the last 3 weeks.
Have you?
At my local track at Parramatta.
Yes.
With the Australian titles coming up.
Yeah.
So I thought I'd tune up a little bit for the Australian title. And up until then, it was 5 years.
Yeah, well, naturally, that was in your car you've been driving.
That's right.
Yeah. This car, you haven't driven it ever before?
Never. No, this will be a first. My debut in Max's car.
Well, all we can do is say we wish you the very best of luck. We look forward to some really good racing from you, Belinda.
Thank you very much.
Fine. Have a nice evening. Kerry, you'd have to be very happy with that time.
Yeah, we're pretty pleased about it, but it's just part one of a big job we've got to do this weekend.
Yeah, how'd you find the track? Obviously.
The track was good. I mean, just hold it wide open. I didn't have to turn the wheel. The car was good and the track was good, and we're coming away off quick time.
And you knocked off Rush's track record.
Well, that makes it just nice. You know, I always like to beat Rush at anything.
Okay, well, it's a good start for the weekend. Hope the rest of it goes very well for you.
Thanks very much.
Fine. Thanks.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and of course welcome again to the Grand Annual Sprint Car Classic. It's the 25th running. The 25th anniversary also features the Kelly & Associates Australian American Challenge Cup Round 1.
Ali, 1:33.63 the time.
Okay, we've got 10 laps on the board. This is the first heat of the 25th Grand Annual Sprint Car Classic. Tonight being supported by Kelly & Associates of America and the National Hall of Fame. On the outside, Darryl Hodges jumps into the lead. Hodges from Queensland with Walsh back there in place. And we go back to, well, we've got a orange light on. Right, well, it wasn't a good start, wasn't a clean start. So we'll have to come back and do it all over again. Chiefs come down, point to the Knoxville white line.
Chipping in there, Charlie, we've just corrected the time on the board. That's a David Anderson time. That is the correct time on the board now for 10, 1:54.
Well, it's a pretty quick time round Premier Speedway for 10 laps. Let's see if Daryl Hodges gets a better run this time. Hodges on the inside, Baker on the outside. Next row, Darren Walsh, Colin Bulmer in the green car. Peter Attard, Mike Van Brennan back on the next row.
This car of Hodges is going pretty well now, Charlie. He'd be hard to beat from the pole here.
Right, Hodges takes the pole from Brenner. Hodges leads him out this time. Bulmer gets the wheel in the air. There's a couple of quick movers there. Mike Brennan looking for his high line. He's back there in place. The 22 car of Darren Walsh. Still up there in third. There goes Brennan up the high line this time. Mike Brennan, number 6 on the high line, trying to look for a bit of drive out there wide. But then Peter Attard in the 53 car from New South Wales, doing pretty good out there too. And there's a big gaggle of cars that go down in front of the main straight. All the time Hodges on his merry way. He's picked up half the length of the straight. In fact, he's the length of the straight. As it goes through now, there was 7 to go. So it's Hodges out front, Bulmer in second, Walsh back there in big run. And Walsh has gone round. Let's hope nobody hits him, but somebody gets him. Well, it wasn't a real bad one, but 16, Jamie Cobby. Jamie Cobby just got onto Darren Walsh. Darren Walsh just happened to spin down in the turn 3, turn 4. Jamie Cobby couldn't do anything about it. Hit him very gently. There's probably not a lot of damage done, Wayne. Bit and gone to the rear. So green flag, and they're in your starter's hands there, Wayne.
Right, it's Daryl Hodges from Queensland. We'll lead him around. He's got 7 laps to go. Car 23 there in second spot, doing a great job. Colin Bulmer. Then you've got to go back to number 53, Attard. Mike Van Bremen back there in fourth, and David Anderson not making much of an impression. He moves up into fourth now. Anderson on the move. Van Bremen back to fifth place, and car 95 just going through there in sixth place, Mark Reuter. But here comes our leader. He'll have 5 laps to go this time round. Daryl Hodges, the car absolutely flying after his trouble in his 2 laps earlier on. So it's Hodges out in front. Car 23 doing a great job of holding off Attard. It looks like Attard moving underneath, so the car 3 of Peter Attard into second place. Car 23 goes back to third, Colin Bulmer, and David Anderson in fourth. 3 laps to go for the Hodges car from Queensland. But David Anderson now being challenged by car 95.
There goes Kerry Masden. He's gone up now. He's making a run here. Kerry Masden trying to get up from the back to get a fair points on the board. Starting to attack now. He's got Cobby, and there he's picked the high line. Masden trying to move forward. He's into 5th position. He's really put the foot down the last 2 or 3 laps, Wayne. 1 lap to go. On the last lap now.
A big puff of smoke just coming out of the back of our leader's car there, Charlie. Daryl Hodges, and he just rolls across the line, gets a checkered flag. Attard in second, David Anderson in third. And Kerry Madsen looks like got up into 4th place, so Madsen's done a great job after setting a new 1 lap record earlier on.
Well, I think the fire might have gone out of Daryl Hodges. I think the wick's gone out. There was a puff of smoke as he went in 3, turn 4, and he slowed appreciably. Switched it off as he went for the infield, and he's closed it. So I think Daryl Hodges, after a wonderful drive, might have a problem. On the Row Motorcycles start chute. So let's hope there's not too many problems. Daryl Hodges. Brett Nolan coming off the front row.
We've got Freddie Edwards elected to run down the back too, Charlie, so that's a great great job by those 2.
Yeah, well, it's pretty awesome, I suppose. These guys are both budget racers, and they race purely for the fun in racing, as do their crews. We've talked to some of the crews out there tonight. I mean, you've got to talk to Butch Hunter's crew and Freddie Edwards' crew just to see how they're enjoying it. And they're real budget racers. Love it great. So coming down, Steve Knight, Brett Nolan. They're in the starter's hands, Wayne.
Right, we will have Steve Knight and Brett Nolan to lead them around. Knight on the inside, car 24. Previous sprint car race winner here at Premier Speedway will lead them away. Looks like a little bit of a dodgy start there. But nevertheless, Steve Knight as they go around the first corner, and sure enough, the yellow light. So it will be a complete restart. A little bit untidy there on the start. Steve Knight leading him around. So he's got to lead him away. Brett Nolan on his outside didn't go with him.
Yeah, well, it's the pole man that sets the speed. And as far as I'm concerned, the pole man comes in. Everybody else should keep with him. So he sets the speed. Steve Knight comes down now, walks him down to the line this time.
Right, Knight to lead them around. And they're just about ready and they're away, so Knight will lead them into the first corner, but keep your eye right down the back. Car 88, the car of Danny Smith. He's the one to watch in this. He'll no doubt adjust to the high line as the race goes on, but right around the outside, up on the fence was Melinda Dumsney. She's moved up into fourth place, so they've got the car set up for the high line. Down the back straight, and Danny Smith in a bit of trouble, and we've got two cars. Oh, and we've got a big rollover. And it was our race leader, Stephen Knight. He's gone over big time. So the red light will come on. We'll have a short delay. But Danny Smith getting in a little bit of trouble down the back straight. Melinda Dumsney, the big mover around the outside. She had the gas on. We've got Freddie Edwards over there. He's hooked up.
Well, I only just saw the tail end of it, Wayne, and Stephen seemed to just get a little bit wide there. I only saw the end result of it, and I was actually watching the great drive of Melinda coming down here in behind the leading cars, and I just caught the tail end of it because I think Brett Nayland was making a good run at the start line, so I can't give you the story what actually caused it from where I sit.
But no doubt the crew of Steve Knight will have the car back out later on, so they've lost a wing.
Melinda Dumsney, she was the big mover. That was a wonderful move up the back of the grandstand, Wayne, with Melinda Dumsney.
Yeah, sitting up on the high line, on the Danny Smith line, and that's probably why Danny got in a bit. He couldn't get up there. And going down the back straight, but bad luck there for Steve Knight. The car didn't look too good as they were taking it back in the pits, but the boys already started work on it. A bit of damage to the rear end, and waiting for the yellow light has gone out, round to the witch's hat, and Brett Nolan to lead him away, Charlie.
Right, Nolan leads him in, flag in the air, 9 laps to go, and he's right under threat right from the start from Nathan McDonald. Nathan McDonald from Bundaberg moving right up on him. Brett Lacey back there in third place, Melinda Dumsney in fourth, and there's that gaggle of cars, and I'm looking for Danny Smith. Has he got clear? Yep, he's up in the pack. So Danny Smith really on the boil now, starting to move forward. He went right underneath Skip Jackson, and that's a bit odd. Now Danny Smith's on the high line. He's attacking Melinda Dumsney. Jackson says, I want a piece of the action here, so he's got back into it. And we've got a big gaggle of cars arriving up thick and fast.
As they go down past the grandstand, still Brett Nolan in front. Melinda Dumsney getting in a little bit of trouble there on the last lap. She hit a bit of a hole. But Danny Smith trying to find a way around Melinda Dumsney, and there he goes. He's up on the high line. Should nearly get it going in the back straight, and stays up on the high line, but here comes our leader, Brett Nolan. Has been overtaken by Nathan McDonald into the lead. Nolan back to second. Looks like they're in third. 5 laps to go. Our race leader, Nathan McDonald. Brett Nolan in second. Car 60 back there in fourth place, the car of Brett Lacey.
Big move from Andrew Shirley around the outside too. He's on the outside of Brett Lacey. And Danny Smith hovering in there too, Wayne.
Yeah, car's having a little bit of trouble coming around that railway end corner. But as they come up on, start to get through the lap traffic, it's
Melinda's in the wall.
Up on the fence, but she's away again. Danny Smith looking for a way around. If he can't go around, he'll go underneath. So it's Danny Smith through into fourth place. Our leader, Nathan McDonald. He's got the race wrapped up. 1 lap as he goes down the back straight. He's got nearly half a lap lead on our second place getter, Brett Nolan, who's in second. Looks like Brett Lacey in third, and Danny Smith waiting for the big last corner charge. He'll go around the outside of Lacey and take third place. Lacey back to fourth place. So a great finish for Danny Smith there. He gets up into third place. Lacey back to fourth, and another good mover from the rear of the pack was Skip Jackson. And Skip Jackson coming in 5th place.
Well, I reckon Danny Smith did all he had to do there. It was just get a few points on, get himself in a reasonable position. He surely likes that outside line, and he's working it well to advantage tonight. It was a great run from Melinda until she got into trouble, got into the wall coming outside the terrace, couldn't get out. So there must be an attraction here on the Dumsty car getting into the wall. Max sort of got into it last night at Bournemouth and did all that damage to his wrist. But still, it was a gallant effort from Melinda. She got down off there and put the head down. And now Phil's got himself mobile. He's back in position 1. Tony Bartlett into 2. Anthony Orr into 3. Chaz Calandro should be in 4 in the Castrol sponsored car. Don't confuse Chaz Calandro with Gary Rush. They're both Castrol sponsored. Coming down 10.
There's Phil Johnson to lead them around, and they're away. And straight into the lead, Phil Johnson into the lead. Tony Bartlett there in 2nd place. Car 41 keeps picking the front wheels up off the ground. The car of. Just get a name on that driver. Car 33, Chaz Calandra, but there goes Gary Rush around the outside. He's just about to round up Dawkins. He's up high. Seems a little bit slippery over there. Rush trying to take the high line. He's right behind Gilbert now, but it's Jono showing a clean pair of heels out in front. Phil Johnson from Warrnambool in the Harry Drosty 36 car. He's showing we've got a big rollover. Looks like from here, looks like Joe Gertie from America has tipped over right in front of the grandstand. So Gertie taken off from the light tower. And it has got tangled up with another car. So Joe Gertie just waiting to get him out of the car. But certainly Phil Johnson showing a clean pair of heels there. Tony Bartlett going quite well. Rush was having a little bit of trouble around the outside until he started to get settled in. Just trying to ride Joe Gert's car back onto its wheels.
Right, all cars on the circuit. We go back to 8 laps, 8 rolling laps. Witch's Hat comes out. For the uninitiated, the Witch's Hat is out on the back straight, just in front of the grandstand. And the idea of that is the lead car brings them up in Indian file, gets up to the Witch's Hat, he can determine the speed, and he can go after that Witch's Hat between there and the start line directly in front of us. Now there must not be any passing until I get past the Witch's Hat. Robbie Nicol from Warrnambool Truck Spares is our new Witch's Hat man. Having a great time over there. He's looking after the noise meter and the Witch's Hat. So we call Robbie the restart coordinator. And he'll be waiting for the guys to come down now, lead them down. Jono will lead them down. And he steps on the gas. We've got a race start, Wayne.
Phil Johnson to lead him around. 8 laps the journey. Tony Bartlett there in 2nd place. Car 48 back there in 3rd place. Anthony Orr. Johnson starting to open up a bit of a gap, but have a look at Gary Rush around the outside near the grandstand as he gets up onto the high line, tries to get into the groove. And a car up there on 2 wheels looks like Dawkins from Tasmania. Rush goes around the outside of him. He's just about to come up on, looks like Murcott's our leader, Phil Johnson. He'll get 6 laps to go. Fair few wheels lifting off the ground out there. Rush back there in 5th place. He's still got 6 laps to do it in. He rounds up just trying to go around the outside of David Murcott there, but there goes our leader, Phil Johnson. Rush gets around Murcott. Not right. The other Castrol cars, they go down the back straight. Just reminding me of Rush's car, car 33. Which is Chaz Calandra. But here comes our leader, Phil Johnson, gets stuck in a rut, comes around, he'll have 3 laps to go. Tony Bartlett there in 2nd place. A lot of cars losing a lot of pace as they go around that corner. Bartlett doing a great job to hold on to 2nd place and Calandra in 3rd, but Rush still trying to make the move. He just can't try, he gets past Murcott this time. So Rush will move up into place as they come around the highway corner. He should get car 45, Murcott in a fair bit of trouble over there. Phil Johnson, 2 laps to go, Charlie.
Right, Phil Johnson heading home with this time with 1 lap to go. Johnson And he's on his merry way. Checker flag coming out. Phil Johnson goes through in first place. In second place, he comes through now, will be Tony Bartlett in the 75 car, Chas Calandro in third, and Gary Rush in fourth. Well, where are you, Warrnambool people? What about behind Phil Johnson? Come on, put your hands together. Let me hear you. Come on, you better barrack for the local guy. He's had a wretched night so far, and they've done a wonderful job to get this car back on the track, get it going, and he's taken out heat three. Heat three. Right, Johnson has got his first points on the board, which will be 25 for a win. So at least he's got some points on the board. Well done, Jono. And in second place from South Australia, as we saw them went over the line, was Tony Bartlett in the 75 car, closely followed by Chas Calandra in the 33 car, and Gary Rush would have come in fourth place. It is all clear now. Those results are official.
As you said there, Charlie, Gary Brazier 2 lead him around, so when he goes, the field goes. And it'll be interesting to keep an eye on the time clock up there, 1:54.41 for the 10-lap journey.
Yeah, barring accidents here, Wayne, we could end up with a new 10-lap record with Gary Brazier off the pole.
Held by David Anderson.
David Anderson time, 1:54. 1:54.41. David Anderson time, 1:54.41. 10-lap record at Premier Speedway. Gary Brazier leads him in. Wayne Milburn tries to go out with him. Then we go back to Gary Chippendale in the 43 car. Timmy Gleeson's dropped off the perch a little and gone to the rear of the field. Brooke Tatnell trying to wend his way through with Mike Rowell trying to get somewhere. We go back up the field and Peter Murphy's up about midfield there at the moment in the 4 car and got it up on 2 wheels. Lost a lot of ground, Peter Murphy. But Gary Brazier just cruising around at the moment. We've got a few problems down the bottom end. And it was Wayne Milburn in the 2 car. But here we go with 7 laps. 7 laps to go for Gary Brazier, and he's just put it into overdrive as he's gone down the straight. Timmy Gleeson got himself a little bit sideways. Brooke Tacknell's moved into 3rd. So we've got Brazier out front in the 21 car. We're waiting for the 2nd car, and that's Brett Ladesman in the New South Wales 33 car. Brooke Tacknell into 4th. And we go back to Peter Smith in the 8 car. And then the big number 4 car of Trevor Green, hotly pursued by the number 4 car of Peter Murphy. So a good dice going on between the 2 number 4s right back in the field. But it's how far Brazier. Brazier's just pulled out. He's almost half a lap in front with 4 to go. And Brazier just showing them a clean set of wheels as he comes down over the start line. 3 to go. Motor's just effortlessly running around. Go right back to Ladesman, 33 car. And then Brooke trying to put a big one here on Brett Ladesman. And then we go back to Phil March. Phil March in the 3 car. Right, so the white flag out. White flag coming out. And here comes the check. Just a cruise for Gary Brazier. Home in first place, and Brooke Tattnell's got himself up into 2nd. Ladesman back there in 3rd in the 33 car, and March in 4th place. So not a lot of excitement in that, unless you're a Gary Brazier fan. He just cruised away with that one, and it was just absolutely a no race, but that's the way it's happened. Gary Brazier didn't put down a fast time, so he's gone off the front row, and it's just going to be effortless for him now to pick up 25 points. But Brooke Tattnell did pretty good coming through from 2nd, so he's come through from the back of the field. Come up into 2nd place. Brett Ladesman into 3rd place. It was quite a good drive of Brett Ladesman, actually. He gave Brooke Tattnell a lot of trouble. Brett Ladesman, 32 years old, running the 87 Gambler. It's Nick's Rush car. Lives in Seven Hills, owns his own car yard. Well, it looks like we've lost Daryl Hodges. So we've lost him out of this heat. So there's Freddie Edwards, Daryl Hodges were supposed to come off the front row. Brett Nyland will now come off the front row with Darren Walsh. And behind them is Nathan McDonald, Peter Allard, then Melinda Dumsey, Daryl Cricky, Danny Smith, Jamie Cobby, Kerry Masden. Brett Nyland tries to lead them in. There's one, Allard's got himself into the wall. And we're watching a big move here from Jamie Cobby, Melinda Dumsey pushing up about midfield. So they're sorting themselves out now. Nathan McDonald trying to get on the back of Brett Nyland. Then we go back to Darren Walsh in third position, with the back hanging out fairly wide as he went turn 2. Then Melinda Dumsey and 29 Masden's gone against the wall. Kerry Masden, fast timer. Kerry Masden got out against the wall, couldn't get back off it. Was trying to. Then Melinda Dumsey and 29 Masden's gone up against the wall. Kerry Masden, fast timer. Kerry Masden got out against the wall, couldn't get back off it. Was trying to find somewhere to go. He was a little bit impatient in trying to move up so quick, and elected to go right out against the wall. Got himself into the wall, and it went over reasonably easy. Shouldn't be a problem. Kerry Masden out. Put your hands together for Kerry Masden. He's okay. He's out. No problems. The 29 car. So we should get this race underway pretty quickly. Maybe not necessary to open the pit gate, but it's too late. It's out. Right, so we'll have to wait till we clear the Kerry Masden car, but he's out. He's okay. There were some big moves in there, Wayne. Melinda Dumsey made a big move.
We lost.
Peter Allard was moving up okay. Nathan McDonald was trying to come through from about midfield. And Danny Smith was doing a pretty fair job down the back there too. That was the problem, I think. Jamie Cobby was moving up, Daryl Cricky and Kerry Masden.
Car 95 will go drop back to 4th place. Darren Walsh to move up into 3rd. Melinda Dumsney 5th. And Danny Smith right down there in 7th place. So Danny's got the work ahead of him. 9 laps to go though. Right, the orange light has gone out. Just waiting for Brett Nyland to lead him around to the Witch's Hat. And they're racing. So Nyland in the lead. Nathan McDonald in 2nd place. Just keep your eye on Danny Smith. He's moved up, just gone underneath Melinda Dumsney. Around the outside, the big mover there looks like 95 as he gets up into that rut on the high line up near the fence. And Danny Smith has gone underneath Darren Walsh. He's moved up into 3rd place. So Danny Smith got 8 laps to do it. Comes out of the corner sideways, but here comes our leader car, 20, Brett Nyland. Nathan McDonald in 2nd place, trying to go around the outside, and does as they go down past the grandstand. So Nathan McDonald lead Brett Nyland back into 2nd place. Danny Smith bringing up 3rd place, and we've got another car half spinning. Managed to stay on the track, but there seems to be a little bit of a rut down the corner there. As Nathan McDonald into the corner. He'll come around. 5 laps to go for McDonald. Danny Smith moves underneath Brett Nyland. Nyland back to 3rd. Jamie Cobby there in 4th place, and car 95 back there in 5th place, the car of Daryl Cricky from Western Australia. But Nathan McDonald, he's got Danny Smith out after him. Smith around about at this stage, probably 50 metres behind McDonald, so they go down stand. McDonald come around, 3 laps to go this time. Smith back there in 2nd place. 3rd place still Brett Nyland. Jamie Cobby just moving in underneath Nyland, forces Nyland and Cobby into 3rd place. Nyland back to 4th, and Cobby's got a problem. Car is either, sounds as though the car may have jumped out of gear in that passing move, so Nyland moves up into 3rd place, but it's still Nathan McDonald. He's showing a clean pair of heels. 1 lap to come this time. Gets the white flag. Nathan McDonald from Queensland. Danny Smith probably won't quite be able to do it for Nathan McDonald, shooting for the win. Danny Smith out wide into that rut. McDonald has the win. Danny Smith in 2nd place, just waiting for our 3rd place getter to come through. And Brett Nyland, 95, Daryl Cricky, and Melinda Dumsney comes through in 5th place. And Darren Walsh bringing up. So a bit of bad luck there for Jamie Cobby going under, and seems though he may have knocked the car out of gear. But Danny Smith coming from the rear again, picking up more vital points.
Yeah, we were just checking the point score here. Remember, it is unofficial, Wayne, but Nathan McDonald has certainly consolidated himself inside that top 14. So Nathan McDonald now with another 25 points will move himself up. He did have 37, and he'll pick up another 25, which will give him 62 points. So that'll put him up at the moment pretty well into the top point score, because Kerry Masden had 62, and he's dipped out. He's got none out of that. So coming through the next heat, Nathan McDonald certainly consolidated. We're just checking Danny Smith. Car, he's gone down to the rear beside Skip Jackson. So the boys shuffling themselves around a little here at the moment in heat 6. Green flag in the air. Some of the inexperienced boys just gone down the back for a sec. So this time it'll be Colin Bullner and Steve Knight on his outside. Coming down for the green flag this time, 10 laps. It's Bullner into the lead, Knight into second. Looks like Reuters slipped himself up into third place. Good derby down the back, but it's a yellow light. And the chief steward deemed it was not a very good start. Didn't look too bad from where we sat. Colin Bullner might have just jumped a little in front. But as we see it, the pole man's got the lead. Right, Colin Bullner walks them down again. Stephen Knight on his outside. The 95 car of Andrew Shirley, that'll be one that'll move out quickly. Shirley trying out, we've got the two 95 cars together, and somebody's got sideways a number. Yep, Smithy, number 8 car of Smithy. Just got a little sideways and somebody hooked the nerf rail. Shirley trying to find out, we've got the two 95 cars together, and somebody's got sideways a number. Yep, Smithy, number 8 car of Smithy. Just got a little sideways and somebody hooked the nerf rail. It was just a bit of shuffling going on as they went down past here and they got together. And it looks like Smithy might be upside down. Skip Jackson was into him. Couldn't do much about it with Skip. I hope there's not too much damage to Skip Jackson. Right, well, it was just one of those things. They went down the main straight and I think 3 cars headed for 2 spaces. Wasn't enough room there. And Pete Smith was just a little sideways. He's okay, he's just coming down and sat down in the centre. He'll be okay.
Too much damage, but Peter Smith's fired the car up.
Hey, how about this for Peter Smith? He's got mobile again. Hey, how about that? Come on, put your hands together for Peter Smith. They've got the car together. On now, give him a big cheer. Boy, this guy's put everything in here tonight. He's trying to sort the car out, see if it's going to be okay to run. Not too sure about it. Doesn't feel quite right, I don't think, for Peter. Yep, it's okay. He's going to give it a squirt in the dirt. Well, how about that? Come on, give him a big cheer as he goes past, and also his pit crew. That wing is badly bent, but boy, he's going to give it a go, and the right-hand wheel's wobbling. Well, I think it's probably missing a shocker or two. It's broken a few links. But that's great to get Peter back in there. We hope we get him there. He's the fastest publican in the south. Peter Smith, all the way from Adelaide, driving the Maxim. Green light in the... And it's Bullmer. Colin Bullmer, Stephen Knight round the outside. Andrew Shirley up there in third place. There's a big derby as they come down the... Mike Van Brennan's in there, and Bullmer's got himself sideways, but he's okay. Andrew Shirley up into about third place. Mike Van Brennan trying to get in underneath, and have a look at Skip Jackson trying to do the Danny Smith high line. He's in full flight as they come down into Coke Corner. There's 8 laps to go this time, and Skip Jackson from the rear of the field is absolutely on. Himself up into about 4th position. Bullman's dropped off the perch and gone back to about 5th or 6th. He's had enough. And then we're looking back a little bit further at Mark Reuter and the 37 car of David Anderson. So we go back over with the leaders. And they come through this time, and it's Stephen Knight out front. We've got Mike Van Brennan into second place. Then we go back to Andrew Shirley. We've got the 7 car of Skip Jackson trying to fight his way up in the 4th place, and a big run here from Reuter on the inside. Mark Reuter from Adelaide. He's underneath Skip Jackson. Jackson having a few problems, but he's lining himself up down the main straight this. But with 4 to go, Wayne, and it's Steve Knight still out front.
Steve Knight, we lost our 2nd place. Get a Mike Van Bremen there going down the back straight there before Charlie, but he holds on to his 2nd place. We've got, looks like Andrew Skip Jackson. He just stays up on that high line. Lost a place earlier on. It's car 95, sorry. Mark Reuter, they're in 3rd place. Jackson trying to go underneath him as he go down the back straight, and Jackson moves into 3rd place. Reuter back to 4th. But here comes our leader, Victoria 20, Steve Knight. He's got 2 laps to go. David Anderson running wide as he comes out of turn 4. It looks like Reuter up on the back wheels. Here comes our leader, Steve Knight. He's got 1 lap to go. Car 24, Mike Van Bremen in 2nd. Skip Jackson trying to peg back Van Bremen. It's got the car sideways. It goes down the back straight in front of the grandstand, but it's our leader just behind Peter Smith, who's done a great job to hold on to pick up some valuable points. Steve Knight takes the win. Mike Van Bremen 2nd. Skip Jackson 3rd. And looks like Mark Reuter in 4th place with David Anderson 5th. So great effort there by...
Yeah, Stephen Knight brought them home. Start feature winner at Premier Speedway. Comes from Berwick. He's a company director of Flowcon. Ex-go-kart guy, 36 years old, running tonight the Gambler 94 with the John Sydney motor, sounding particularly good. So that was a good run from Stephen Knight. As we saw them over the line, Mike Van Bremen in 2nd place and Skip Jackson in 3rd. Right, pace yet still on the track. This time Wayne Milburn and Phil Johnson off the front row. Now you'll probably see a big drag race here because Jono will try and get to the front as quick as he can. Now Milburn runs regularly with him here in Victoria, so he'll know Johnson's antics. And he'll try and walk him down to the line. Phil will say, well, I'm ready to go when you are, mate. And the yellow light goes out. They come down the line. And you'll come down to the line. And you'll see one hell of a big race here. Phil brings him down. Wayne Milburn can set the pace. But Jono, ready to go. As soon as they drop that flag, he is gone. And there goes Johnson. The big run round the outside. Anthony Orr tries to go with him. So it's Anthony Orr up on the high, gets through into 2nd place, and we've lost Murphy. I think it's Dawkins. So it's Anthony Orr up on the high line, gets 2nd place, and we've lost Murphy. Was that No, it's Dawkins. It's Dawkins. It's the other green car of Dawkins. Well, it was a very, very soft roll. It's only just gone onto the side. Well, Tasmanian Tiger, Robin Dawkins. Very, very soft roll. Should be able to just roll it back quietly. We've given Robin his stand that it has a broken tie rod in, so hopefully the boys can get it going. And it's a push off once again. Everybody else being pushed off. 2 minutes on Rodney Dawkins.
Murphy is going to go to the rear of the field. Dawkins, sorry, to the rear of the field. They get the car going. Stage, Peter Murphy trying to move back up into his position. He was starting out of position 5. No, they've left Dawkins in the centre. They're about to start, and Johnson gets the jump on the outside, but have a look at Brooke Tatnell straight through on the inside. So go down the back straight and brings on the amber light. We'll have another complete restart.
Might have been just a bit enthusiastic start there from Brooke Tatnell. He's supposed to be coming out of 7 with the cars pulling out. He's moved across a little. Wayne Milburn's pulled in completely at the moment. Well, This has brought Brooke right up into the lead. Now Brooke's on the inside. Jono will never go around Brooke. So it's Brooke Tatnall into the lead. And Jono nearly got over the back of somebody there. Peter Murphy's in the middle of it. And there's a big run down the outside there from Trevor Gilbert. Right, we go back with the lead, and it's Brooke Tatnall. How far? And then we go back to the number 4 car of Trevor Green. So Trevor Green's got himself in the second position. Then there's Phil Johnson. Then there's Murphy. And then Anthony Orr in the 42 car. And Trevor Gilbert up on 3 wheels. He goes round the corner and he's lost it. Orr into the centre. Picked it up and got going again. And it's Trevor Green almost himself into the fence just coming out of turn 4. Joe Gertie's gone through now. So we go back with the leader. We should pick up Brooke Tatnall just going through now with 6 to go. So it's Brooke Tatnall out front in the number 8 car. Then we go back to South Australia 4, that's Trevor Green. Phil Johnson's running in 3rd place, Peter Murphy in 4, Joe Gertie back in 5. Trevor Gilbert having a torrid time going out of turn 2. All the car wants to do is pick itself up. So Trevor Green's got some sort of a handling problem there, having a lot of problems with 5 car. And there's a big derby down here as Murphy goes underneath Phil Johnson. We go back with the leader, and it's Brooke Tatnall out front. Trevor Green doing a pretty good job here in 2nd place, just shadowing Brooke Tatnall. Tatnall having a fair amount of trouble trying to get round Timmy Gleeson and Anthony Orr. But he's round Gleeson now and he's got Orr in his sights. We'll put a lap on him very shortly, I feel, but all the time, here comes Trevor Green. Trevor Green now nicely into 2nd position. We've got to go back a fair bit to get Murphy into 3rd, then Johnson into 4, Gertie into 5, Gilbert into 6. So there's a move coming here now as Brooke Tatnall trying to get round Anthony Orr. Not too sure where to go. Anthony's got it sideways, comes down on the low line, just leaves a little gap there as Brooke goes through. And Brooke Tatnall comes through now to take out this particular heat, Heat 7, Grand Annual Sprint Car Classic. Brooke Tatnall home in 1st place. In place will be Trevor Green. And Peter Murphy in 3rd place, Phil Johnson in 4. Joe Gertie back in 5th. So that was a pretty hectic little heat, but set of circumstances brought Brooke Tatnall up into pole position, and it was just a cakewalk from there on. Got to the front. It was a matter of how far, although Trevor Green was starting to wind him down. Right, now as we just had a quick look at the points here, Trevor Green is still 1 point in front of Brooke Tatnall unofficially. Brooke Tatnall would have 73 points. Trevor Green has moved himself to 74. So he's still in front of him. Not much between those two guys. Fairly well entrenched now into the A main. Gary Rush is on 58 at the moment, coming into the 2nd series of heats. So he will just try and consolidate himself into that top 14. Right in the air, 10 laps on. And Gary Rush is on 5th at the moment, coming into the 2nd series of heats. Flag in the air, 10 laps on the board. Tony Bartlett leads them in. Gary Brazier on the outside gets the jump. Brazier's away. Now, barring accidents, Brazier will just keep himself out front. Bartlett's just slotted down into 2nd place. Bartlett's into 2nd. Then we've got Chaz Calandra up into 3rd. Phil March into 4th. Now we're just having a look at Gary Rush. He's trying to get clear here with Murcott. He's trying to come up from the rear. Nowhere to go at the moment. Mike Rowell's in there about midfield in the 36 car. So we go back out front, and Gary Brazier, he's only just cruising around at the moment with 7 to go. Already established about half a lap lead, keeping himself right out of trouble. Just waiting for the 2nd car to come through, but he's got out against the wall, and that's Phil March. Phil March and Chaz Calandra, teammates from, or club mates from Adelaide. They're back in 2nd and 3rd, March back in 3rd. Then the 33 car of Brett Loadsman. Gary Rush now has moved up a little from Bartlett in the 5 car. Murcott back in 32. Mike Rowell back in 36. So we're just looking for Gary Brazier. He's starting to come through the tail enders. So he's got to be real careful here, Brazier, and just tack himself through very quietly, not get mixed up in any of the tail end. He's only got 2 laps to go this time as he comes through. Brazier with 2 laps to go, almost lapping Mike Rowell. Then we go back to, we're looking for the second place getter, and that will be Peter Smith, Phil March, and then back to Chaz Calandra. Rushed move up now, almost got himself into 4th place. He goes round Sloesman. So Rush just slowly sneaking up, gone past Calandra. Rush now got himself in place as Gary Brazier goes over the line. So Brazier goes over the line in 1st place, Phil March in 2nd, Rush into 3rd, Calandra back into 4th. That's the way we saw them as they went over the line. 21 Brazier home in 1st place. March. So 3rd. Right, as we saw them over the line, Gary Brazier in 1st. Phil March in 2nd. Gary Rush into 3rd. Calandra into 4th. That's the way we saw them. We'll just have to wait for official placings. Now only 2 of these cars transfer onto the rear row of the A main. 2 cars out of here. First 2 over the line. Green flag in the air this time. 15 races on the board. Cobby and Dumsney. Cobby gets to the lead. Dumsney back there in 3rd place. Nailan back in 4th. There's the big run of Mike Van Brennan round the outside. Mike Van Brennan really putting himself on, trying to get into this first 2. He's gone past Phil Johnson and Nailan, so Brennan's got himself up into 3rd place. Murphy desperately trying to get back in the green car. He's back in 6 or 7. But it's a Jarvis Ford sponsored car of Cobby away in 1st place now. Melinda Dumsney in 2nd. Van Brennan lifted the wheels completely off the ground as he went through turn 2. Johnson still back there in 4th place, desperately trying to get into the A main. Brett Nailan back in the 20 car. 33's Chaz Calandra. Peter Murphy back there in 4. Then we go back to the 95 car of Briggy. They're all safe and sound at the main with 10 to go time.
As they come up to the stand, there's still Jamie Cobby in the lead. Melinda Dumsney in 2nd place in the Valvoline 5 car. There in 3rd place, Mike Van Bremen. Phil Johnson in the Grizzly. He's bringing in 4th place, and then Brett Nail in 5th. And we've lost car 11, Robbins into the centre. Dawkins running back towards the back of the pack. So he's into the centre and just going through into 3rd. Phil Johnson's up into 3rd, but still going down the back part of the track. It's Jamie Cobby, Melinda Dumsney in 2nd, Phil Johnson in 3rd, and Mike Van Bremen in 4th place. Brett Nailan back there in 5th place, just waiting for the cars to come around. Our 6th place getter is car 33, looks like the car of Chaz Calandra from South Australia. There goes our leader, car 16 from South Australia, over in Adelaide, Jamie Cobby. He's got 7 laps to go out of 15. Melinda Dumsney. Phil Johnson slowly but surely pegging back Melinda Dumsney as they go around past the stand. Mike Van Bremen and Johnson get away at this stage. And you can throw a blanket over 4th, 5th and... But Jamie Cobby's starting to get a little bit caught up in the traffic now as Johnson comes right up behind Melinda Dumsney as they on the straight. Remember the first 2 place getters, so it looks like Jamie Cobby at this stage, and be able to probably Phil Johnson or Melinda Dumsney to move straight into the final. And we've got a problem. Mike Van Bren losing a little bit of speed there as he drifted up towards the fence, but Johnson right on the back wheels of Melinda Dumsney as they go around the railway end corner. Once again, coming up behind a slower car, the traffic can be a problem. But Johnson, very experienced in the traffic, tries to go under Melinda Dumsney. Melinda Dumsney will try and take the outside of car 75, the car of Tony Bartlett. Over to you, Charlie.
Right, great derby going on here for that final position between Melinda Dumsney and Phil Johnson. 1 lap to go. It's really on here. Johnson desperately trying to get underneath Melinda. Come down now, a big drag race down the main straight. Just can't quite get there. Battling over the transfer into the A main. And here we go. We've got a tangle with 1 to go. Checker flag hasn't been waved yet. Well, we've got a bit of a tangle on the last lap. Brett Loadsman. And I think it's Peter Addard.
Charlie with Johnson right up behind Melinda Dumsney, but Melinda Dumsney doing a great job there in second place. She hasn't dropped a place. Starting position, of course, starting on outside pole. Jamie Cobby, so Jamie Cobby and Melinda Dumsney holding their starting positions. First and second at this stage, but Cobby cleaned right out on that one. He just wanted that final start, and that was it.
Yeah, they've got to sort these cars out a little. Melinda's got to go behind Jamie Cobby, then Phil Johnson. They've got themselves in some sort of order now. Then I think you'll find Mike Van Brennan. He's back in position 4. Had a couple of goes at Phil Johnson, and Johnson got back on him. Mike Van Brennan wasn't forward, but Phil Johnson put him back into 4th place. So there'll be a few tactics going down the back straight here now. In fact, if Melinda's wise enough, she'll come right up on the back of John Cobby and try and gun him. Now here's a real tactic to come past the cone, and he's got on the gas. Jamie Cobby in full flight. Melinda Dumsney still in second, and Phil Johnson now got a lot of ground to make up. Phil didn't get away to a real good start. Van Brennan's still back there in 4th place. Cricky trying to go around a lot of them back in about 5th or 6th place. So they come down now with 1 lap to go. And it's still Cobby out front. We've lost one. We've lost Chaz Calandra and Ron Cricky. Chaz Calandra right in front of us. And Darryl Cricky gone clean top of Darryl Cricky. With 1 lap to go. And it's still Cobby out front. We've lost one. We've lost Chaz Calandra and Ron Cricky. Chaz Calandra right in front of us. Yeah, it's not a pretty sight. In fact, the flag guys right on the Patrick McKeever was waving the flag. That was a pretty close one, Patrick. Wow. Patrick McKeever and Graham Robinson are 2 flaggies down on the flag stand. They had a real close look at Chaz Calandra as he went past. Chaz is out, he's okay. No worries with... Right, now they've declared the race. Chief Stewart has just declared that race. Yeah, it's a great credit to Trevor Green to be up on pole by Danny Smith. Top point scorers at the present time. It's a very strong contingent of cars in that first, particularly the first phase, Wayne. Danny Smith, Trevor Green, Skip Jackson, Gary Rush, Brooke Tatnell, David Anderson, Nathan McDonald, Phil March. Now they're in the starters' hands. 25 laps on the board for the A-Main on Saturday night. Greenie tries to go around the outside of Danny Smith. Gary Rush is up into there into third place. There's nothing between them as they come down into turn 3-4, and Green still tries to get under Danny Smith. So it's Danny Smith out front, Green in second place, Rush back in third, Skip Jack in 4. Then we go back to 37, the Anderson car. Car's already stretching out now with 23 to go. And as we see them as they go down the main straight, it's Danny Smith. Danny Smith home in first place at the moment from Green. Then we've got Rush. Then we've got Jackson. 37's David Anderson. 3 is Phil Marsh, and there's a big derby going on between Brooke Tatnell and Joe Gertie. Nothing between Gertie and Tatnell as they come round turn 3-4. It's a great run from Brooke Tatnell as he tries to go around the American. And Brooke Tatnell starts to forge his way to the front. We've got somebody into the wall down here. It's Danny Smith. And Danny Smith gives the wall a big bump. And he's still in first place. Green in second place, Rush into third, then Skip Jackson. Danny Smith, has he damaged the car? We'll only know in a few laps' time, and Green slides up as Rush goes underneath him. So it's Gary Rush now working his way forward. Gary Rush into second place. They're starting to lap through cars already, and I think Danny Smith's got a problem as Gary Rush tries to come up the inside of him. Gary Rush, New South Wales 2, threatening Danny Smith and takes over the lead. A lot of rivalry between these two guys. And Rush takes over the lead now. Gary Rush heading for home with a go this time. Gary Rush in first place. Then we go back to Danny Smith. Then we go back to Green, Skip Jackson, David Anderson, Phil March, Brooke Tatnell, Joe Gertie, Nathan McDonald, Gary Brazier back, well back in the pack. So we go right back with the lead. Gary Rush starting to really put the pressure on here with 16 to go. Gary Rush lapping around the outside, Mania 32, and that's David Murcott. Gary Rush got the big Maxim in, full flight down the back straight, and Danny Smith still in trouble. Danny got the whole car off the ground as he went through turn 1-2. And we're right back now with Danny Smith, and up by is Trevor Green. Skip Jackson putting the pressure on, Wayne.
Right, as they go down the back part of the course, and around 14 laps to go this time round, and Gary Rush out in the lead. Danny Smith there in second place, but as Charlie said, Smith problems. Right up behind him now, Skip Jackson goes around the outside of Green. Green drops back to fourth. Another big move there in fifth place is David Anderson. Then you've got to go back a fair way to Gary Brazier, not making up much ground. But still, Gary Rush just keeps carving his way through this field as they go in, as he goes the railway in corner again. It's still Gary Rush out in the lead. Skip Jackson's moved up to second. Danny Smith dropped right back to third place now. Green moving right up behind him. Green should round up Smith in a next couple of laps. David Anderson back there in fifth place. Look at Brooke Tatnell going around. He's back in seventh. Then you've got Murcott back in eighth. Joe Gertie just trying to go around underneath Murcott. Over the back part of the course, looks as though it's Mike Rowell over there in a spot of trouble, but he's back on the track. Here comes Gary Rush. 10 laps to go for Rush. And the time clock looking very good for a new record here at this stage, but around the back part comes into the main straight. Danny Smith in lots of trouble here in the main straight. Could just get off the track and rolls off the track, so no race stoppage. But Smith doing a great job to get off the track there, Charlie. Gary Rush is still in the lead.
Yeah, Gary Rush. How good's Gary Rush? One of the oldest drivers in the field, romping away with this 25-lapper feature tonight. We're now down to be 7 laps to go this time as David Murcott has got on the infield. I don't think they'll pull the light. He's just that little bit off the track as we go back and try up Gary Rush going round turn 1-2. Then we get to Skip Jackson into second place. So it's Gary Rush, Skip Jackson, and they've hung the red light, the amber light, which is a real shame because it was going to give the record a fair sort of a run here. So we've got Gary Rush out front with 7 to go. Skip Jackson in second place. Then we go back to the number 4 car of Trevor Green. David Anderson possibly in 4th place in the 37 car. We would nearly go for Tatnall and Gertie and Phil March, Nathan McDonald, Brazier. Right, so we'll just get the numbers on the board, but that's the way we see it. Definitely Gary Rush. How good, man.
It's going to make it pretty interesting, Charlie. Skip Jackson moving right up behind Rush, and his car's just starting to come in on this track.
Yeah, but I think Rushy's really, I mean, that car's set up absolutely for this Premier Circuit at the moment. And I think with 7 to go, I'd still just about put my money on one of the oldest guys in the field, Gary Rush. And somebody always said to me, whenever the money comes out, Rushy appears out of the woodwork, and that's exactly what he's done tonight. So Gary Rush in the number 2 car, heading this big field. She's at top 16 here tonight. And Skip Jackson, the series winner, moving up onto Gary Rush. What a mighty effort from Trevor Green. He's done an amazing job. And the other guy that's coming out of the woodwork too is David Anderson. Been a great run from David Anderson. Brooke Tatnall's just cruising around there in about 5th spot. And he's done a pretty good job too as Joe Gertie. I think we're waiting. Yeah, Joe Gertie's come up now, and Phil March in the 3 car. Gary Brazier has done nothing from about midfield at the moment. Hasn't progressed much at all. He's come from 9th, that's all he's done, and that's only because Smith's picked up. So Brazier not really coming to grips with the track at the moment. But how good is Gary Rush? Trying another classic. And he knows that next week is the Australian titles, and that's where Rush will have his heart set on once again. Can he win another classic? Can he win another Australian title? Where's all the Gary Rush fans out there? Do you want to give him a bit of a cheer? He needs a bit of a help home. What about all the New South Wales people? Get yourself onto Gary Rush. We've got the green flag. And Skip Jackson didn't get away to a good run. Tatnall's come out of the woodwork. Brooke Tatnall picked up about 4 or 5 spots, put himself into 2nd place. An amazing start by Tatnall. Rush now with 6 to go. Tatnall down in 2nd place. Skip Jackson relegated back to 3rd. David Anderson into 4th. Then Trevor Green into 5th. Gertie's into 6th, and Brazier's into 7. But Rush still pulling away from the number 8 car of Brooke Tatnall. Brooke Tatnall going out the high line looking for a bit of cushion. But Gary Rush, he'll have a smile as wide as anything at the moment. And Gary Rush making his way down here now with 4 to go. Moving away, in fact, from Brooke Tatnall. Everybody's holding their course at the moment, Wayne. With 4 to go, Gary Rush still doing it nicely.
Yeah, Gary Rush in the lead. Skip Jackson sliding sideways there on the restart and letting Brooke Tatnall through on the outside. But certainly Brooke Tatnall made the big move. Tatnall in the 2nd, Skip Jackson back to 3rd, David Anderson in 4th. Then we're going to go back to car 4, which is the car of Trevor Green. Then Joe Gertie back there in 5th place, and Gary Brazier behind him. But 1 to go for our leader as he goes around. He gets a white flag. It's Gary Rush, the oldest man in the field, 52 years of age in the Castrol car. We'll come around to receive the checkered flag for the Saturday night A main feature. Gary Rush takes the checkered flag. Brooke Tatnall, Skip Jackson 3rd. Across the line, David Anderson. Then Trevor Green, Joe Gertie, Gary Brazier just waiting for the next place getter, which is Jamie Cobby. Nathan McDonald just getting pipped on the line by Phil March. And then you go back to car 6 from 5 from Western Australia, which is Daryl Cricky.
Well, come on, all you Premier fans. Come on, South Wales fans. You waited to see Gary Rush win. What about putting your hands together? What an amazing by Gary Rush. He can come down with the goods when it all happens. Always comes up with a win. And a great win tonight. He's halfway home to another classic, is Gary Rush. He'll be just accumulating more points, and that's the sort of racing you'll see tomorrow night. As we saw them over the line, Gary Rush home in 1st place, Skip Jackson in 2nd, the 37 car of David Anderson, the 4 car of Gilbert, the 5 car in the next position, as we saw them over the line, was Joe Gertie, followed by Gary Brazier, Jamie Cobby, Phil March and Nathan McDonald. That's how we saw them over the line unofficially, but no worries about Gary Rush. What an amazing drive, Wayne.
Yeah, certainly a good drive, Charlie, and another good drive off the restart was Brooke Tatnell ran the outside of around about 4 cars. He actually restarted in about 5th position. But you certainly can't take anything away from Gary Rush, 52 years of age. And winner of 10 Australian titles, 7 classics. So he's got his mind set on tomorrow night. Like he said in today's paper, he's come down here with nearly 2 complete cars.
Well, he didn't come down to muck around, did he?
He didn't want to go home empty-handed, no. So Gary Rush absolutely turning it on for the crowd that stayed back. So
Well, wait till this one gets... right, even at this very early part of the evening, just even before talks, long before racing starts, there are cars going right across both sides of the Speedway. There's similar thing on the Warrnambool side. So it looks like being a real bumper crowd here at Premier Speedway tonight. Well, the patrons to Premier come at all ages. What age is the one?
She's 11.
11 months. And the other one?
He's nearly 3.
No doubt. She got a fan that she got a barrack for?
Max Dumsney.
Max Dumsney. Good on you. We hope he wins for you. Thanks very much. Well, it's only just about 5 o'clock, and at this early stage, we've certainly got a big crowd. It's a colourful crowd. A crowd that saw some particularly good racing last night, and no doubt are back here tonight to have another serve. It's a colourful scene, and I'm quite sure that we're going to have some very happy racegoers. Right. Well, some very interested-looking fans here, I'd say. Where do you come from?
Ballarat, mate.
Ballarat. You got a winner?
As long as it's an Aussie, mate.
Sorry?
As long as it's an Aussie.
As long as it's an Aussie. Oh, well, let's run.
What's that?
Whereabouts?
Ballarat.
Ballarat? All from Ballarat? Adelaide, are you? Oh, well, you're a bit further afield. You're looking forward to a South Australian, no doubt, to win.
Yeah, probably. But I think Rushing might get it, actually.
Okay. We got someone back up here. Do you reckon you might be able to pick a winner?
Yep. Danny Smith.
Danny.
Yep. Same, mate. Danny Smith.
2 Danny Smith fans. What about the boys in the back?
Max Dumsney's wife. I like to win it,
Thanks, boys. Have a good evening. Can you get it there? Well, we're Dumsney fans here, not necessarily Max fans. You're a Max fan or a...
Whole family, mate.
Your family. Okay, I don't think we'll ask who you might pull it off tonight.
I reckon Danny Smith.
Danny?
I wasn't here last night, but what I've been told, Gary Rush will go fairly well.
Yeah. Whereabouts you from?
Warrnambool.
You're from Warrnambool?
Yeah.
Oh, you're locals, you should be about the track. Rightio, thanks for those comments. Would look as though we're moving into the Tatnell camp up here.
No, you're with Braziers here.
You're Braziers.
Sorry.
It's Rushy. Rushy.
Whereabouts you from?
More.
Morwell. We won't hold that against you.
Melbourne for me.
Melbourne. Oh, that's great.
No, don't give him in Graham down there.
Hey?
Graham Moore's.
Oh, we'll go and see them down there then. They're all having a great time here. I think there's a real carnival atmosphere. You reckon? Yeah, get a comment.
Yeah, here we are, yep. Tatnell fans, we're going to win. And where's Dumsney? He's gone home.
Ah, there you are. Great. Yeah, settled in for the evening, no doubt.
Why not?
Yep.
I'm a Gary Brazier fan.
You're a fan.
Because he comes from New South Wales.
Oh, well, there you are. And I'll do it again.
Right, here's it now.
But there are those who get here nice and early. Maybe he stayed on from last night, but he's certainly having 40 winks before this evening ahead of him. Well, ice creams seem to be very popular here. Who's your popular choice for this evening?
Brooke Tatnell.
Brooke Tatnell?
Gary Rush.
Gary?
Gary Rush, North America.
Oh, well, there you are. We've got a good cross-section. Race watching. Now, we come all prepared. You brought your own tent and all. Are you going to camp for the weekend? Yep. Okay. Who do you want to win tonight?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Max Stumsy.
Max Stumsy?
Yep.
Well, I don't think he will.
No,
Driving tonight.
Belinda.
Belinda, that's
Yep.
fair enough. Good on you. Okay, have a nice evening.
Welcome back again tonight. First of all, I'd like to apologise for the lateness of the hour last night. We got away late. We're not going to slate blame anywhere. It was something that's happening. We're doing our darndest not to let it happen again tonight. We've rejigged the program to get the Sprintcar show out of the way ahead of the others. There'll be a few of the supports in between, but with everybody's help, we'll get through right through and then the rest will follow on afterwards to the others.
Girls, we're trying to get it all up and running early tonight. That's why we've asked the cars to come out there while you're all in here. From we go out, do your engine warm-ups. John's up doing the grid draws. We were going to try and get you all to go heat one, turn one, so you can go out in your heats, do your hot laps, come back in the pits, do your final adjustments, be ready to go out. At this stage, I don't know what will happen before you get into your cars and go out for your engine warm-ups. We will try and pull the first heat out to do your hot laps, to get you back in your pits, do your final adjustments. There is 2 sedan races between the hot laps and the first. Hopefully by that time the first heat should be ready back on the grid here to go out the track. You're all aware of the lights and flag situation. The other thing I bring to your attention, once you have fired up to your heats, can you get in behind the pace car as quickly as possible? Was staggered last night. We will be looking at that tonight. The other thing is there is rain predicted. Don't want to be washed out. So we have assistance there. Let's hope we don't get washed out. I actually come for a rain coming up from Portland this afternoon. That's all I've got to say. Jump in your cars, we'll get you out, get your engine warmed up, and we'll get into your hot again as quickly as possible. If they need to take any gear out, yeah. And after that, no bikes on the track again. Only 4 crew members if there's a stoppage.
Okay, just another thing for the feature, we're not using the bikes like the people that make the feature. We're not using the bikes like the last couple of years. We've got a number of utility our utes around the town. And what the voting procedure, the highest point scorer will go out in the first ute, they'll do a lap around, and what we would like is the cars, normally we've had them around pegs and that sort of stuff, the cars will just, with mechanics and that can bring them up to the dummy grid, and they'll be lined up in grid order on the start chute out on the track. And then when the utes come around, they'll drop you off, and we'll do a quick presentation of classic mementos that the subcommittee present each year, starting from the rear to the front, to build it up that way. And that's the way we'll try and work it this year. So that'll be a bit of a departure from what you've seen in the last couple of years. There may be a couple of little presentations ahead of time before that, but it's the format we're going to use for the start of the Classic this year. So all the people here will be, they'll guide the utes around and they'll be guiding them where to go to drop you off with your cars and that sort of thing. So if we work that, that'll be good. Nothing else here?
I think the first 4 place getters in the feature tonight in the shed here for engine check and car check. After the feature. First 4.
We've got the pair of you on. Yeah, Belinda, it's kid on getting in through the heats into the final.
Thank you very much.
You did very well.
Thank you.
Now, I would imagine you're probably the first lady that's been in the final of a Classic. First lady driver? I can't think of one.
I really don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, well, I mean, if that's so, and if not, in any case, we wish you the very best. Incidentally, it is not Phil Johnson we're speaking to, is it?
No, I had a sticker on it last night, and I thought, oh, you're covering my name. And so I thought, okay, I'll let everyone know it's his suit. I
can understand Phil like that. You of course, didn't have one here.
No, I didn't have a suit.
You didn't know that you were driving?
No, it was just an unfortunate accident that sort of put me in the seat, basically.
Anyhow, we're looking forward to a good night's racing and hope you do very well. Thanks Belinda. Well, I didn't.
Lucky third.
Oh, well. Well, Jamie Cobby got through the last night, and congratulations, Jamie.
Thank you. It was a really great effort for our team, Jarvis Ford and
Baines Performance engines. You know, everyone's put a good package and everything's just working really. A couple of incidents in the heat races, broke a drive line, and everyone worked hard, get it back together, and come back strong.
Oh, that's great. Now, I'm not real wrapped in the position on the pole. Number 13, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, that's lucky 13. Everything positively.
Yeah, well, that's
I'm only 13th up until now because these heat races I should be able to pick up some more points and hopefully move up a bit forward.
Oh, that's the best. I hope that happens, Steve. Have a great evening.
Thanks.
Thanks, Jamie. You all right, Bruce? Yep. Gary, a great race, a great win last night. Congratulations.
Thanks, mate.
Went really well.
We're happy with the result, but, you know, it's always nice to win any race you're in. You know, we all know what we come here for.
Yes, that's right.
That's the one tonight.
You've got the maximum points.
Oh, well, we've got a fair bit more racing to do before the main event tonight, so that could change, but we hope not, but it could change.
Yeah.
So, you know, you just go out there and sum everything up. Everyone's got a different heat and things like that. And,
that's right.
Come on, we'll be all up with.
Happy with the car?
Oh, yeah, the more races we go in, the more you work it out and the track changes, and we just have to keep changing the car to suit the track. And
yeah, it's the way it goes.
That, you get it right, the bloke who guesses the best system usually wins, but hope we do the best guessing of the night.
Right, well, we wish you out there and have a great night's racing.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks, Gary. You right, Brett? Yep. John, congratulations. You did Gary's car very well, obviously, from the win you had last night.
Yeah, the car was going, drove good. Now and again you get on a good combination and everything works for you, and yeah, it all came together good, yeah.
So we look forward to some good racing tonight?
Oh, we hope to be, but you know, the track could be a bit different and everyone else is trying to go faster than us. And
that's right.
We just got to make the right decisions, and if we do, I think we'll win it.
Well, I hope you and wish you the very best.
Thank you.
Thanks, John.
Yeah.
David, after last night, Bill?
We're pretty pleased with the way the car went.
Seemed to.
Yeah, we were coming on strong. We didn't need that yellow light, actually.
No.
I just need the lap traffic to give me a bit of a hand to get the two in front of me and we'd have been right. But anyhow, that's the way racing goes, so we'll see what happens tonight.
You're happy with everything as it is?
Yeah, extremely happy. We've got a new motor and it's really going well, and the chassis is working well. So, yeah, we're a little bit of lady luck on our side and we'll be there at the end.
Oh, well, you certainly know this track. You always turn up at Premier and it's lovely to see you. You have a very nice evening tonight.
Well, it's always a pleasure to be here, and as I said, with a little bit of luck, we'll be there at the end.
Well, we wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Ian Grant, better known as Mr. Motors. Tell me, Ian.
Here again.
Yes.
What do you want to know? A winner?
That'd be a good idea.
Well, if the rain doesn't win, Gary Rush will.
You reckon he will?
Yes, he showed last night. No, Gary Rush showed us all last night that he's still got it. He comes out on a big occasion and just, lets everybody know that he's still the king. Around that are going to give him a hard time. Brooke Tatnell will. And I think Skip Jackson will give him a hard time. So I think the occasion is going to bring the best out in Gary again, and he'll show them all. He's still the boss.
Good on you, Motors. Thanks for that. Have a nice
Shake the flies away.
Yeah, you have to do all that, right? Well, about 25 years ago, or exactly 5 years ago, a young bloke came over from Adelaide, just raced at Premier here in a 6-cylinder Holden. And that was Zeke Agos, and Zeke was the bloke that won the first at Premier 25 years ago. Great to see you back here, Zeke.
It's a beaut to be back. I'm coming back most every year, so this is no exception.
That's right.
I'm back again.
Yes, well now tell us a little bit about that first one. You'd remember that quite well, no doubt.
Yeah, it was a long time ago, but you always remember a big win at the Classic. Things I remember are like, the track was totally different, the cars were totally different. It's just It's hard to explain how it was in them days. The cars today are just so much better, and
The rubber's a little bit larger.
Oh yeah, the rubber we used to use. I mean, Graham McCubbin was always saying the Suburbanite was the best.
Yeah, that's right.
We used to use retreads, so you know.
Yeah. None of this flash stuff.
No, none of this flash stuff. You know, the engines were basic, out of the wrecking yards, whereas today they're just super duper.
Yeah, they're out of the States still.
We did have a lot of fun though.
Yeah, well, that's the main thing.
Had a lot of fun.
I do recall one night, it wasn't that night, I do recall one night when you rolled over a tyre going by, did about 3 somersaults.
In Ferentis.
Yeah. So you've had a lot of fun on the track over the years.
Yeah, that was later on. I raced right up till 87.
87, yeah.
And that Sprintcar, I managed to do a few end-to-enders and break my few things and like that, you know, but it's all in the game.
Well, I think you drove 88, did you?
Yeah,
suddenly.
Yeah, I was the first to drive suddenly.
Yeah.
That Kit Fisher drove it, and he was having trouble with it, so I was doing nothing but have a go, and so I drove suddenly for a year and a half, and then went and asked Billy Wiggs would he want to have a drive in this old car, and he said, yeah, that'd be all right. So you know what happened after that?
You never got back in.
I should have never got out. You're right there.
Yeah, that's all.
Biggest mistake of my life was out.
Yeah. But however, you're an interested spectator after all this time. We always like to see you here, and it's great to see you back again, Zeke.
Still love Warrnambool Speedway.
That's terrific. Thanks very much for your
Thanks.
comments.
Good.
Good on. Thanks a lot.
Preston Russell Lee. What about a big cheer, boys and girls? 1, 2, 3. Well done in very difficult conditions.
Oh, we've got a bit of drama there already, Charlie. The car 4 car of Peter Murphy, the wings dropped right down at the front. So unfortunately you probably have to stop the car, fix the wing up and have to be re-pushed. That'll nearly put him to the rear of the field.
Yes, the rule is that if you have to use the push truck twice, you have to end up on the rear of the field. So he's smart enough to come across to the, in fact he's going out. I thought he might have been just going to nick around and get that done close handy. Now in this particular heat, this will be heat 10. We have Victoria 73 Butch Hunter, Victoria 20.
Fence over the back. Brooke Tatnell bringing the arm out of the cockpit there, slowing down a little bit. Mike Van Bremen right behind him. Phil March slowing down. Still 2 laps of the warm-up to go. Robin Dawkins. Oh, it looks like Phil's going to see what the track's like for passing. As he comes up behind Dawkins, backs off once again.
Right now, heat 12. Off the pole will be Victoria 43 Gary Chippendale. Now to 2 Victoria 12 Timmy Gleeson. 3 South Australia 5.
Other side. Being a racing director, I tell you, the mate does a great job. We would like to persist till 10 o'clock. If we can't race by 10:30, he's going there now. We would like to do that. 10:30, if we're not racing, all over tonight. Our next option is 12 o'clock tonight on the greens of enough drivers. So that's our 2 options at this stage, with the 3rd possible option at Easter on the Monday or something like that, which is a bad deal for Danny and Joe, and probably a bad deal for some people anyway. But that's number 1 option. We persist. 10:30 is absolutely. 10:30. We just won't ever go, Gary. That's.
Yeah, why can't we try to midnight? Why can't we try to midnight? I think
Why can't you tell the crowd, we're going to try to race tonight, but if we get one more shower, we're done.
Well, if you want to try to midnight, we'll do it.
It's a lot easier to keep us here than bring us back again.
Oh, sure. I agree with that.
We were here till 2 o'clock last night, and so what?
So if we have to try to midnight, we'll try.
That's how I stay until we can get it in.
We want to run the 4 heats that's coming up. We want a quick turnaround. We'll run the next 4 heats, the B main and the A main. That's the priority. If we have to fit the other classes in to make up just to fill a gap in the program, that's what we'll do. But that would be the priority. We get the 4 heats, the A heats out, the B main and the A main.
What happens if you get another?
What's that?
If it rains again, well, we're just going to keep trying. It depends how heavy the shower is. Yeah. Like, what time is it right now?
Right?
Race tracks don't be racing before we go out there and race on it.
Sorry?
Race don't be racing before we get out there and race on it.
That doesn't mean there's one line.
If it doesn't rain, Skip, it will be raceable. It'll soon.
Was it before when you made us race on it?
It'll soon come down.
It's not like that. Inside and outside.
You're going to just get one line right around there.
Comment, if you tell the crowd that they'll try once more, and if it rains once more, that's it. You can't keep the crowd sitting there till midnight. Without
That way, if there's rain coming down, they know it's done. You've tried.
Okay.
sitting on the box.
They had a bomb scare, you know.
Huh?
They had a bomb scare.
When?
Well, in the evening.
Where?
Here.
Yeah, what sort of bomb?
Well, you see all the coppers wandering around?
Yeah.
There's from their cars there. Yeah. Apparently the phone's all about a bomb scare.
Alright.
According to him.
Right now, while we're waiting for the selection storm to decide what to do, we've got the lights again. That big mold of wine's about again. Now, what we would was while the lights are out now, we've had some here which we were going to put on a bit of a display before and after the final. So we're going to those, and hopefully it'll a little bit of something for you. You're basically by we're certainly not the big performance we normally have at Easter time. So we've got a few there, and we can't do much about it because they'll get wet if we try to reclaim them. So we're going to let them up, and we'll make an announcement for those crackers go up. Right folks, now the decision's been made. We are calling off the meeting. We will be running it at 12 o'clock tomorrow. 12 o'clock tomorrow for the classic at the end of the heat. A heats, B main and A main. The gates will be open at 10 o'clock, the bin open, and there'll be no admittance whatsoever. So you can just walk in, and we will be running those A heats, B main and A main tomorrow. Start
Morning.
Video of cook, I gotta go.
Now the series leader at the moment, top point scorer, is on the track, and that's New South Wales 2. That's the Castrol-sponsored car of Gary Rush. This is a company director from West Pennant Hills. He's one of the oldest drivers in the field, 52 years old. Has several classics favourite at the moment. 10 times Australian champion. He's certainly got the runs on the board. You know, the guy that's out there with him is number 21. This is one of the new guns. Well, he's not so new now. He's been around 2 or 3 years in a vengeance, and that's Gary Brazier. You know, Gary was running the new, highly developed Mopar engine, which has got a Chrysler derivation. Took out the Classic, King's Classic at Mount Gambier was run over Thursday, and of course the final was Friday night. And certainly one of the most exciting drivers on the circuit. You know, he's come back from a bit of a layoff, and he's been really doing well. Was one of the only drivers to defeat Steve Kinser at Parramatta Speedway. And they had a problem with the Mopar engine. They put the Chev engine in now. And Gary Brazier just using his head here, just getting a bit of clear track. Guy's really starting to sort himself out. And you can see that the other driver's just running around. Gary Brazier hung right back, waited till he got a bit of water in front of him. And that's Gary Brazier in full flight now under the Coke sign. Down the main straight, and the inside of Freddie Edwards. Was cruising around here on Saturday night. And he's put himself into a pretty good position at the moment on the point score.
Oh, Charlie, car's just starting to line up behind the pace ute now. Just waiting for the yellow light to go out. Pace ute moving off the track. You'll see the white line here in the main straight. Once the cars get to there, number 43 is to lead the pace. Gary Chippendale. And they'll be away with the big guns right down the back. Gary Rush, 21, Gary Brazier, Jamie Cobby, number 16, David Anderson, number 37. And racing into the first corner, and it's Chippendale, and he's already had half a spin. A little bit untidy. And the yellow light is on. So hopefully we won't have too much of this today, so we'll have some nice, good and incident-free racing.
Yeah, once again, Wayne, for the people who have been out here first time and operating on the back straight, normally you wouldn't be there. It would be operating off the lights, but because of the daytime racing, we're using the flags too. You know, they just bring them back down. The pace chute actually goes out and sets a pace for them. And the pace chute brings them in to a start at approximately 60 k's. And normally the orange light will go out on the back straight. And the ute comes in, that indicates they will start on that next lap. So we'll just watch and see what happens here with the flags. They're still under the starter's hands. So the guy on the back straight still showing them that they still have one. We've got a problem with... We think it might be Cobby, the 16 car. There might be something... Oh, he might have been in the wrong place. That could have been his problem.
Yeah, Jamie Cobby's supposed to be up beside Phil Johnson. Just moving in there now, Charlie. Gary Brazier on the inside. On the outside of him will be David Anderson and Gary Rush right down the back. And everything looks pretty good now. Yellow light will go out.
Yeah, the time of chasing is 1:54.41. That's a David Anderson time for 8 laps.
Well, still a little bit of sorting out to do here, but David Anderson is supposed to be behind Jamie Cobby by our sheet. Green flag is in the air, yellow light out, and we will go racing. And Chippendale leads the pace into the first corner. Bit better exit for Chippendale this time as he comes out. Down the back, Rush and Brazier haven't made much of an impression at the moment, but it's still Chippendale in front. Timmy Gleeson on the low line of the track, moving up. Peter Murphy in the ex-Steve Kinser number 4 car. David Anderson moves up into 4th place, and Gary Brazier makes a nice pass and move on the inside, and we've got Phil Johnson into the fence. Jono coming on back on the track again, but Brazier going under Robin Dawkins on the turn 2 there as they go down the back straight. Charlie, our leader, has just hit the fence. Gary Chippendale, but he's back on the track as Timmy Gleeson makes the passing move underneath, and Gleeson into the lead.
Oh boy, this is the best drive I've seen Timmy Gleeson. I think you've got to put Timmy up the front and make him go. He's been a little bit tenacious. He's been just sort of trialling himself in and coming off the fields. Here we've put him out the front of a Grand Annual Sprint Classic, and boy, he's waltzed off into the distance. He's holding off Peter Murphy in 2nd place, and Brazier's making a move now. Got himself in the 3rd place from David Anderson. But Timmy Gleeson, he's making every post a winner, and hang on, Timmy. Willie's father, be excited. Peter Gleeson, boy, I tell you what, he'll be really excited if Timmy can hear and get a win. This will be a great little drive by Timmy. Timmy out front, got the head down. He said, I can't see them, I don't know where they are, but I must be in front. And he's full bore down with 3 to go this time. 3 to go. Timmy Gleeson holding off Peter Murphy. Gary Brazier not making much impression. And David Anderson back there in about 4. Jamie Cobby in about 5. Rush has done nothing at the moment. And Chippendale down the end. So Timmy Gleeson, boy, has he got this this Felsh engine really revving at the moment. It's an Alan Felsh engine. And he's flat chat. White flag coming out. This will be great. Boy, this will be a popular win. It'll be nearly as good as if Jono took out a bit of a win. So Timmy Gleeson, doing it great. All he's got to do is hang on to it, Tim, for another half a lap. Make that a quarter of a lap. He's there, start, finish line, and Timmy Gleeson goes through in first place, followed by Peter Murphy in second, Gary Brazier in 3, David Anderson in 4. We go back to Jamie Cobby, and Gary Rush didn't do a lot from the rear of the field. But hey, Warrnambool, what about putting it together for the rookie in the field, Timmy Gleeson? Come on, put your hands together for Timmy. He's been coming off the back of the field. Decided to go for it this time. 23 years old. Comes from Warrnambool. He's running the ex-Andy Hillenberg car from Australia. From USA, because Timmy goes over to the States and pit crews for Andy Hillenberg. Wow, what a wonderful win. Peter Gleeson, his father, will be absolutely... And that's a J&J. And, of course, it's got the Alan Felsh motor in it. And that says enough for itself. Wonderful. Great to see Timmy Gleeson come home in first place. In second place, I think, was Peter. Third place was Gary Brazier, by way of his qualifying time. When we qualified every driver with the time trials on the Saturday night, if you get a real good point or good qualifying time, you end up down the back, but you get more points for it. You know, Freddie Edwards, one of the other budget races, has elected not to come off the pole. He's gone to the field. You know, Fred, you should have been up there with Timmy Gleeson, I think, and had to go off the front.
Well, Charlie, they're in the starter's hands, 10 laps, 1:54.41, the time to beat for the record. Wayne Milborn to lead him around, and Peter Addard looks as though he gets the jump. Not too sure about the start, but no yellow light yet. Brett Lacey there in second place. Back there in third, Nathan McDonald. Still no yellow light, so the race is away. Go back to fourth place. Mark Gilbert there in fourth, and Phil March there in fifth. Then you got Brooke Tatnell moving up. He's moved up into sixth place. But here comes our leaders. 8 laps to go. Still Peter Addard in the lead. Brett Lacey in second. Nathan McDonald back there in third. Mark Gilbert in fourth. He's being closed in now by Phil and Tatnell right up behind him. Addard going very wide and half spin, and has caused a fair bit of damage. There's bring the yellow light on. And end. Brooke Tatnell, he's done a fair bit of damage there to the front end, and just in the back of them looks like Phil March. So 3 of the big guns there, Charlie getting out, Brooke Tatnell getting out to have a look at his car. Peter Addard sort of getting into a half spin there, and he's come out of it pretty good. And we've lost 3 of the big guns. So this will make the points very interesting after this round, because we had Nathan McDonald up there. Brooke Tatnell, he was sitting second in the points. But Tatnell's car pushing back fairly easy. Hopefully it's not a great deal of damage. Brooke just about to get back in the car by the looks of it.
You know, one of the things that concerns me a little is that George Tatnell is in the centre at the moment, directing proceedings. I'm not too sure whether that's in the rule book, but not too sure why George is in there and nobody else can be in there at the moment. Didn't know he was part of the Premier Crash Crew, Wayne.
Looks like Phil March, too, going over to Brooke Tatnell's car at this stage.
And Brooke Tatnell's car didn't have a rear Murph, and I think they were trying to put him into the centre because it didn't have a rear Murph. But, well, George has exercised his authority and he's got him back in, so he's certainly looking after the old Brooke. Yeah, we'll have to see where everybody lines up.
Well, look at that front wing there, Charlie. That could cause a little bit of handling problems, but don't know whether it's a very wise thing, because the fuel tank's pretty well exposed there without the back nerve bar. We have seen a fair bit of fuel tank damage done this weekend.
Yes, I think it comes under the safety regulation, but anyway, the Chief Steward knows better than us.
We've got Brett Lacey out there too with a left-hand rear flat, so might be A-OK at this stage. Looks so there's 8 laps, I think it is, on the board to go. Peter Addard on pole, so
yeah, well, it looks like Chief Stewart has deemed that Peter Addard wasn't the primary stoppage cause, so he still runs around at the front of the field.
well, Peter actually got a bit out of shape coming out of that, but managed to straighten it up, and the other boys trying to dodge the incident. That's where it all happened, but Peter Addard probably coming out the best of that from being in front. So it looks as though they're basically responsible for the incident. Got Mike Van Bremen up there in third place. Freddie Edwards has moved from... Rightio, the yellow light should go out this time round. Peter Addard in the lead. Back there in second place, Wayne Milbourne. And you've got Mike Van Bremen, Freddie Edwards, Brooke Tatnell, and Brett Lacey. We'll get around that just in front of the stand, and Peter Addard to lead the pace, and away he goes. So he's got a good jump on the field. Milbourne back, and Lacey just trying to pick up a bit of pace and keep that back wheel as much off the ground, but at this stage digging in pretty hard. It doesn't look as though Brett Lacey is going to go far there, Stuart, but Peter Addard in the lead, and it's Brooke Tatnell moving up. The wing doesn't seem to be giving any problems at this stage, so Brooke Tatnell goes through into third place. 7 laps to go on the Coca-Cola scoreboard. Down the back straight, Peter Addard has shot away to around about a 30 to 40 metre lead. Brooke Tatnell moves through into second place. Wayne Milbourne back to third. Mike Van Bremen in fourth place, and Freddie Edwards fifth, but Brett Lacey still going around out there. Hopefully he doesn't get in the way too much, but he stays on the pole line. Most of the boys will go around the outside of him. Here comes our leader into the main straight. 5 laps to go for Peter Addard, Charlie.
Yeah, well, Brooke Tatnell fighting that car at the moment. I think it might have a couple of bends in the steering, but he's gone underneath Addard now. And, of course, he hasn't got the advantage. It's doing nothing at the moment. It's bent out of shape. And Brooke trying to fight the steering as he goes turn 2, turn 3. He's got himself to the front. Brooke Tatnell in front, trying to consolidate his points. And Brooke Tatnell leads them through now. Brooke Tatnell in first place, but in second. We go back to Wayne Milbourne, Mike Van Bremen, and Freddie Edwards bringing up the rear. And Brooke Tatnell certainly fighting that car. It's not behaving like it should. I think he's sustained a little injury here somewhere with it. But he's out front, and that's all that matters. Couple of laps to go now. In fact, the white flag coming out. 1 to go for Brooke Tatnell. And he's going ahead now to get his 25 points, pick up a nice win here. Really consolidate himself in the top row. He had 121. He was 2 behind Gary Rush. So Brooke Tatnell's gone through in first place. Half a lap in the lead. Addard in second. Mike Van Bremen through in third. Wayne Milbourne in fourth, and Fred in fifth. So pretty good performance here from the young Brooke Tatnell. That car's certainly knocked around. We can see quite a few bends in the front of it, and it wasn't handling too well, and Brooks overcome that with a bit of talent. And he's as the old Brooke Tatnell got himself back into gear. He can look after himself. He's 25 years old, comes from San Susie, and the car he was driving was a 1996 Snee, and it's powered by the Felsch motor. Now, he'll have to do a few repairs to that, get some new rear bars on it. But you can bet your life Joe and the boys back in the pits will get that car out, and he'll come out in the next heat running full of fire once again.
Right, the pace car just about to move off there, Charlie. Car 15 has moved up in the lead, so it looks like Butch might have a little bit of a problem with the car. So Daryl Hodges moves up, and this could be nearly a Daryl Hodges benefit race, this one. Queensland 15, he'll get the jump, no doubt about that. So go down to the corner, and Daryl Hodges into the lead straight away. Josh back there in second place. Car 20 just moving up. The car of Brett Nolan, but straight around the outside of him. And we've got a bit of a spin, and all cars imagine the being able to dodge that, and it's Hodges. So that certainly puts my theory of a benefit race for Daryl Hodges out of the road. He'll go to the rear of the field.
In the final. Right, pace car off the track, and this time it will be Wayne.
Yes, Charlie, we've got Hodges has gone to the rear of the field. So this time away, Brett Nolan will lead him away. But Darren Walsh getting the jump as they get first corner. He's sitting around about middle of the track. But have a look at Peter Smith straight around the outside into second. Nayland will drop back to third place, but as they come around the first time, 9 laps to go, and it's Darren Walsh in the lead. Peter Smith in second place, Brett Nayland there in third, Daryl Cricky there in fourth. Just moving around the outside is David Murcock. Behind him, Skip Jackson and Danny Smith not making much of it at this stage, and Daryl Hodges right down the back. Here comes our leader, Darren Walsh. He's got 8 laps to go. The Coca-Cola scoreboard a little bit more visible now with the dark cloud going overhead. Darren Walsh into the row end corner. Butch Hunter's car not running too good as it goes past us. Yeah, they're in second place. Brett Nayland back into third. Daryl Cricky in fourth. David Murcott fifth. Back behind him in sixth place, Skip Jackson. He's followed by Danny Smith there in seventh, and Daryl Hodges still hasn't made impression, but as they come around to Butch, he's got the car pretty firing. It's still down the back straight. Another Warrnambool boy, Darren Walsh, Charlie.
Yeah, great effort this time from Darren Walsh driving his brother Mark's car. And he's holding off the fastest publican in the south, and that's Peter Smith. Then we go back to Brett Nayland, Mark Reuter, the South Australians, back there in about 4th. Murcott from Tasmania back in 5th. Skip Jackson and Danny Smith, the big guns, not sort of making any impression at all with about 4 laps to go. They'll need to make their move shortly as Darren Walsh is leading him a merry chase here. And the 3 big guns down the back, not doing anything. Murcott, the only one that's starting to move forward a little. He's tacking the rear of Mark Reuter. Can't do much about it. There's Jackson now. Jackson's decided to get his balls into gear now. And he's having a bit of a look at the outside of the track. I think that might be his way. He drops down in on the pole. He's gone in under Murcott. 2 to go this time. But Darren Walsh, another boy from Warrnambool. Is this a bit of an omen? Here's 2-1 leading the heats. And the 22 car well out lane with 1 to go.
Here comes our leader, Darren Walsh. He'll be pretty stoked about this one. Just keeps the car on the track for the final lap, and he should take out the win here. But we've got Daryl Cricky's moved up into second. Skip Jackson back to third. Here comes our leader, Darren Walsh. He'll get the checkered flag. And a great race there by Darren Walsh, starting off the front row. Daryl Cricky in second place. Skip Jackson and Danny Smith on the inside of Brett Nayland comes up for 5th place. Pete Smith there in 4th. Danny Smith 5th. Brett Nayland 6th. David Murcock in 7th, and right down the back was our earlier pole sitter, Daryl Hodges. But a great win there, Charlie, by the local boy car 22.
Come on, Warrnambool people. What about supporting your locals? Darren Walsh, he's driving a strange car. His own car's not ready to go. That's brother Mark's car. Put your hands together over in the grandstand. Come on, I can always rely on you for a bit of a cheer. So good effort from Darren Walsh. Works for Big Open Powder Coaters. Comes from Cobden. Yep. Well, she's got everybody helping her out. Linda, because she's the daughter of Sid Moore, the famous Sid Moore from New South Wales. He was famous once for landing a helicopter here in the middle of Premier Speedway. So Melinda's got the whole pit crew here praying for her. Mother of 3. And we did tell you we got Max, Melinda, Mitchell, Michaela, Matthew, Mickey the dog, and Priscilla the cat, all barracking for Melinda Dumsney. She's 33 years old. I don't think she minds me telling you that. Now Mick Rowell out there in the 36 car from Queensland, lives at Forestdale in Brisbane. He's a manufacturer. This is a brand new Maxim, the 36 car, and it's powered by a Buick 372 engine. Mike looks after his own engines. Sponsored by Titan. Bartlett up on the pole. Number 75, Tony was an ex-saloon car racer. And quite a few years ago, the car and all his engines stolen. One night he was at Speedway Park, and when he went home, everything was missing. And they never ever found them, or they found bits and pieces of them. So Tony Bartlett certainly set him back a few years. Raced Dennis Osborne's hot rod for 2 or 3 years while he accumulated a few dollars. So Wayne, they're in your starter's hand.
I just had a feeling there, Charlie. Keep your eye on car 5, the car of Joe Gertie at the rear of the field, just starting good as the weekend went on. But it's our leader as they go down the back straight there, car 48, the car of Anthony Orr. Tony Bartlett there in the second, and from Western Australia, I'll get it right this time, it's Daryl Cricky. And we've got a bit of a bingle here in the main straight, car 36, Mick Rowell. And,
yeah, I think the problem there, Wayne, I think the 48 car has blown up. It just let go. Anthony Orr's car just blew up here on the start-finish line, and Mick Rowell was right behind him, went clean over the top of him, and Tartlett followed that. So it was all caused by Anthony Orr's car. He just exploded.
And
about it. That's Anthony Orr. Looks like it will be a scratching now for the rest of the evening. But Melinda Dumsney, pole. It's a complete restart.
Just waiting for the boys to fire up Tony Bartlett's car out here. Everything looks fairly good. They'll push him over the other side of the track, and he'll have a half a hot lap to catch up to the boys. Not too sure at this time what the situation is with his starting position. He was coming out of position 3. So if everything's okay, he should nearly take over pole, or they'll put him to the rear of the field, either one.
Yeah, unfortunately, it wasn't Tony Bartlett's fault that happened. It was just a racing incident when Anthony Orr exploded. But the rule is to push truck twice, rear of field.
Well, this will be a great drag race, Charlie, down the main straight. Melinda Dumsney with Daryl Cricky on the outside, but just got this feeling about Joe Gert. Keep your eye on the red Cat 5 from America, Gertie. Daryl Cricky, he wins the drag race, and straight around the outside, Mick Rowell too. And going around the outside of them is car 4 from South Australia, Trevor Green. So Gertie not doing as I had planned there earlier on. He's back to 5th place, but down the back straight, Daryl Cricky past the grandstand for the second time. Cricky in the lead. On his heels is Mike Rowell from Queensland. Melinda Dumsney there in 3rd place. Trevor Green in 4th, and Joe Gertie just starting to make a move, trying to go under Trevor Green. Car 33 back there in 6th place is Phil Baker. And we've got a spin, so Trevor Green sort of half spun it. He's gone in the centre, but back onto the track. Joe Gertie moves up into 4th place. He's out after Melinda Dumsney now, but he becomes our leader. It's Daryl Cricky. He's been chased down by Mick Rowell from Queensland with the big Buick motor. Melinda Dumsney back there in 3rd, and Joe Gertie there in 4th, Charlie.
Yeah, well, Western Australia 95 really showing them a clean set of hoosies as he goes round 1-2. And Daryl Cricky in the 95 car making every post a winner. This time as he comes through, it will be 4 to go. Daryl Cricky winding his way through the tail enders in the 95 car. Doing it pretty good. We've got Mike Rowell in the Buick in 2nd place, and we go right back to Melinda Dumsney in 3rd. Joe Gertie in 4, not doing too much. Trevor Green in 5. But laps starting to run down now in this particular heat. This 12, and Daryl Cricky going through now with a couple to go. 2 circulations of Speedway. Track starting to slick up a little. Bit of a move there as Joe Gertie goes through on Melinda Dumsney. This top flag comes out for the number 95 car, and that's Cricky. Daryl Cricky down the back straight for the last time, Wayne. Coming up for start finish line, checker flag.
Checker flag there for Daryl Cricky, Charlie, but gap not changing much between Cricky and Rowell. Here comes our 3rd place getter, Joe Gertie. Melinda Dumsney finishing good 4th. And what about the finisher, Trevor Green there? He's sort of half spun, and he's made up a lot of ground. So Trevor Green so far having a good weekend, nevertheless 5th in that race, but he'll be in the no doubt later on the night. But Daryl Cricky from Western Australia, he's had his first win for the weekend.
Tomo cars. Now Robin Dawkins comes from Launceston. He's a car salesman, been running around Raceway for about 17 years, so he's got plenty of experience. He ended up upside down on Saturday night, and we happened to be out at Ian Anderson's yesterday, and he was showing us some of the video footage he had. Anderson, he's the man up on the roof, and Mr. Fitzgerald sitting out, that's Bruce, on the 360 position in the middle of the flags out there. He's getting some wonderful shots. He can just pedal himself around in 360. Yeah, both those guys have been getting some fantastic footage of all the racing because they're here every year. But particularly Ian's got some brand new equipment, and the clarity of it and the sharpness of it is just wonderful. And he just happened to be showing us a shot of Robin Dawkins coming out of turn 2 and got himself to the wall, and Ian's got a couple of little robot cameras, and it headed straight for the robot camera right on the concrete wall. And fair dinkum, if you'd have been an ordinary cameraman, you'd have dropped the lot and run. But the little robot, he wasn't programmed to stop filming, and ended up right up against the number 11 car, upside down. I think Ian thought he lost about $1,000 worth of equip stage. He probably would have sent in a fair sort of a bill to Robin Dawkins. Now, if you want any of these tapes, certainly see on the spot Ian Anderson, right opposite the Kmart complex. Now, the pace car comes in, Wayne, and they're in the starter's hands.
And we've got Nathan McDonald back out there. They look as though they might have put a new front end in the car, Charlie, so fair effort there. He's only happened a few heats back. But Peter Addard to lead him around on the outside, Gary Chippendale. And Chippendale jump on back there in place. Dawkins goes out wide. Underneath him is Brett Lacey. And it's a drag race down the back, and Lacey wins out. So Lacey into third place. Going under Dawkins there, into fourth place, Gary Brazier. So Brazier got the bit between the teeth, but we'll go back to the leaders, and still Chippendale out in front. Addard there in second, Lacey there in third. Back in fourth is, and we've got Chippendale into the fence. He manages to stay out of trouble, but Brazier moves underneath him, as does Lacey. So the placings now as they go down the back. Peter Addard, we've lost Gary Rush with a spin. He's back on the track. He's bringing up the rear of the field. So Rush not having a very good Grand Annual Monday, but down the back straight for the fourth time. And it's Peter Addard in the lead. He's being pegged back now by Brett Lacey. Gary Brazier moving up on them every lap. Johnson back there in fourth. Nathan McDonald moving up to fifth. Dawkins back to sixth. And Freddie Edwards there in seventh, Charlie. But have a look at the battle for the league here. We've got Brett Lacey moves around the outside of Addard, and Brazier in third. It'll be long before you see Brazier make the attempt. As a matter of fact, he'll probably do it as they come into the main straight. Brazier makes the move underneath Addard, so Brazier, no, not quite. Addard still holds on the second, so he's not going to give it up all that easy, Charlie.
Well, big derby here, but he's just slid a bit sideways now going grandstand, and Brazier's gone through into the second position. Lacey still doing it nicely out front, and the lap's starting to run down, only a bit to go. But with the head down now, trying to peg back the number 60 car, and if he can pin here and get a few more points on the board, there's about 5 points difference between first and second, I believe. 25 points for a big win, and Brazier probably needs them at the moment to get himself up into that top position, because Rush is right down the rear, so they've got a bit of advantage. I would think Brooke Tatnell is probably the point series leader at the moment. And here we go, last lap. Lacey still trying to determine Brazier, and Brazier with the two front wheels off the ground as he went down past the grandstand. They come for the checker flag. It's Lacey home first, Brazier in second place. We're looking for third. It'll be Addard in the 53 car. Phil Johnson in 36 home in fourth place. The 32 car of Donlan. Rush came from nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. He was off the track at one stage and desperately trying to hang on to his series lead. And we'll have an update for you very shortly. But remember, there is a pool for the first three, the highest point scorers as they come into the final. So Rush was leading the series, but I feel I'll get it confirmed. But I think Brooke Tatnell might have taken over.
I'd say there wasn't a Gary Rush fan out there then. Charlie didn't take their eyes off Gary Rush. Like you said, he come from nowhere. But Gary Brazier and Brett Lacey certainly making flat tyre in that earlier heat, so Lacey very happy with that. He's getting 25 valuable points. And
now, we're just waiting for it to be pushed off, and very shortly have an update in. But from where I see it, I think Tatnell may have taken over the series leader. And if he can really consolidate this, he might end up top point scorer. Yeah, they've got the Brooke Tatnell car looking nice and brand new again. So Joe and the boys, they've rebuilt that car out of the track, and now it looks like it's settled down a little better. Brooke Tatnell was really fighting that car in the last heat after the crash, and it's certainly looking a little bit more settled down now. Brooke Tatnell certainly in the top 3 or 4 drivers in Australia today. Has done a campaign in America too. And certainly one of the most professional drivers, and probably one of the most professional outfits, sponsored by Shell. The big K&A on the wing, Kelly and Associates, they're the people that are supporting the Australia-America Challenge. Unfortunately, the two guys that were out here, Tom Smee and Roger Johnson, had to fly back early and they were to present the trophies. So we've lost Ton Smee as far as I can understand, and Roger Johnson. Green flag in the air, Wayne.
Yeah, Timmy Gleeson around. He's fresh from a win in his earlier heat there, Charlie. So Gleeson straight in the lead, but keep your eye on Brooke Tatnell down the back. He motivated pretty well there in the earlier race, but we've got a yellow light. Timmy pulling the boys up very quickly, so it will be a restart. Wasn't too sure who was to deem there, but it looked as though it could have been number 2, Wayne Milne.
Yeah, well, the pole man leads them in, and he sets the place. And when he gets down into coming out of turn 4, they approach the white line. It's called the Knoxville White Line, for obvious it was first set up in Bill right back in about 1983, I think, from memory. It was the first time I saw it, Knoxville. And Timmy should lead them in. He's hit the button, but Murphy's tried to go up his inside. Now, can Timmy establish a break here? If he can get a break and get away on Main Bilburn and the rest of the boys, Murphy's followed him out of the pack. Now we're looking back at Brooke Tatnell. He's going to make up a few places here to get himself up into the points.
Had a bit of a bingle here straight. Phil March has gone into the fence there, Charlie, but everything seems to be A-OK.
Right, now it'll be a big go here between Timmy Gleeson, and this time his front wheels off the ground as he comes out of turn 4. He's looking very ferocious. So Timmy Gleeson in the J&J down the back straight. Murphy in the Kinsa car, the ex-Kinsa car, which was given to him. But he's starting to shadow Timmy Gleeson here. So we've got the youngster, we've got the 2 youngsters, but Murphy's gone around the outside of Timmy Gleeson. Now tack on the end of him, Timmy, and see where he goes and follow his line. Track just starting to run up a little bit, upsetting Timmy in turn 3-4. But he's still holding down a good second place here from Jamie Cobby, who's emerged now out of the pack. And Jamie Cobby in third place, Brooke Tatnell on the tail end of Mike Van Brennan. Now these 2 guys have raced through the World Series, but Brooke's got himself up on the Danny Smith High Line. And it's Brooke Tatnell now starting to exercise his authority on this race. Got him to 4th place, but it's Peter Murphy out front, Wayne.
Yeah, Peter Murphy starting to show a clean pair of heels now, Charlie. Timmy Gleeson have a little bit of trouble there, keeping the front wheels on the ground. Just having a look at Brooke there before, physically throwing the car around as he comes into the corners. And we've got Jamie Cobby, looks like moved up into 2nd place. Timmy Gleeson will drop back to 4th. Brooke Tatnell moves up into 3rd. So Cobby through into 2nd. Tatnell into 3rd, Timmy Gleeson there in 4th, Mike Van Bremen back there in 5th place, and David Anderson not having a very good day at all. He's just going underneath Van Bremen now. Van Bremen going up very high near the high line, but it's still our leader, Peter Murphy. As he comes around, he'll get the white flag. 1 lap to go for Peter Murphy. Got the ex-Steve Kinsa car dialed in, but have a look at Brooke Tatnell straight around the outside of Jamie Cobby, and Van Bremen has hit the fence, but come out of it. He's back on track. Here comes our leader, Peter Murphy. He'll receive the checkered flag in a time of 2:10.51. Brooke Tatnell going through in 2nd place. Cobby back there in 3rd. David Anderson, the big mover. He comes through in 4th place. Timmy Gleeson back to 5th, so not having the run that he had in the earlier heat. And Mike Van Bremen bringing up 6th place. But Brooke Tatnell coming from the rear there, Charlie, up into 2nd place. So he'll move. He'll nearly go to the top of the leaderboard here. And as Gene just said, has gone to the top of as already on the top of the leaderboard.
Gambia.
Car number 4 out there, Charlie. Trevor Green's had a fairly good weekend so far. Actually, the Rookie of the Year for the World Series Sprint Cars this year, so in his first season. I thought I had seen him around earlier on last year, but yeah, he's in his rookie season. Must have been the World Series season. So he's probably one to watch. He's starting out of position 5 in the red car from South Australia. Car 4. Right, Daryl Cricky. No, sorry, Mark Reuter to lead him around, but on the outside, Daryl Hodges straight into the lead. And it's Daryl Cricky back there in 2nd place, Brett Nolan in 3rd, and it's the car of Mick Rowell there in 4th place. Skip Jackson moving up into 4th place now. Underneath Rowell, Trevor Green round the outside of Rowell. He moves up into 5th. Rowell back to the tail of the field. But here comes our leader, Daryl Hodges. He's making up for the spin early in his earlier heat. Daryl Hodges leads them through. 8 laps to go. Daryl Cricky back there in 2nd place. Skip Jackson moving up of Daryl Cricky now as they come into the railway end corner. And up high into the fence and over on the roof and stuck into the fence. No, and that'll bring the red light on. Most important thing being
crash crew on the scene there, Wayne, as quickly as possible. And one thing you're going to have to look at, because you can't see the methanol. I was telling you about in the day, you can't see methanol burning. So they're all on alert there at the moment, because a car upside down like that, very difficult. He's okay. What about a bit of Brett Nolan? Well, bad luck for Brett. He was just starting to get it all together. Brett Nolan, 29 years old. We nicknamed him Bretto. That's his nickname. Comes from Cranbourne. He's a welder. And driving the 96 Foster. Greg Foster prepared car. Performing engine. 372 iron block with alloy heads. We believe it's putting out somewhere around about 30 horsepower. And they're very hot. And if you've got any leakage at all when you're rolling it back onto its wheels, sometimes the fuel can drip down, get onto that red hot disc, and you've instantly got yourself a fire. Today, one of the Zine's Tony Loxley died.
And it wasn't all that long ago too, Charlie, we've seen Gary Brazy get out in front of the grandstand with his fire suit on fire. Probably only a couple of seasons back, and very lucky that day. But I remember that Max Bowen went over.
To treat methanol because it's an entirely different substance. The Brett Nylon car just been
like wings and back tyre and probably front end.
Not the main safety fence that's in trouble down there, it's just the one that's on top of the concrete wall.
Along the street, look at point, shake your hand and say how do you do. Now shout for a Frenchman or he'll kiss you. The Swedish guy around and over, but in the land of cockatoo, for what's an didgeridoo. When you... That's good.
3 seconds. We saw the guys go.
But still his heat on the track. Heat 15. To lead him around will be Daryl Hodges. And he's got the jump on him. Into the main straight, Daryl Hodges, and we've already got a spin. It's Mick Rowell, so the yellow light will come on once again. Mick Rowell spinning on the corner. All cars now slowly pulling. Daryl Hodges puts the foot down and he's away. So in the main straight, looks like it's 8 laps to go. Daryl Hodges in the lead. Skip Jackson just trying to go under Daryl Cricky as they go down the back straight. And Skip got the good run into the next corner. Should hold his line here into the main straight as Cricky goes up high, but has got the pace on. So he gets a little bit of a advantage on Jackson as Jackson makes another attempt on the inside of Cricky, but still Cricky on that high line keeps the pace going. Here comes our leader, Daryl Hodges into the main straight. Daryl Cricky second, Skip Jackson third, and Trevor Green in 4th place. The Kohler lap counter just a bit out of view at the moment with the sun shining on it, but looks though it's 5 laps to go. And Daryl Hodges, Charlie, slowly but surely pulling away from this field, so he's picking up some very valuable points today.
Yes, the two Daryls, Daryl Hodges, Daryl Cricky, both doing a good job trying to hold off Skip Jackson here. Skip Jackson trying to pole position here. If he could pick up a good score here, he might put himself right up on, well, put himself up on the front line for sure, but he might end up in the top point score. So he's really moved the big skilled car channel 7 underneath Cricky and put Cricky back to 3rd place. Green back in 4. Reuter back, you go right back to the Queenslander Mick Royal right down the rear. 1.5 to go this time. White flag this time coming out for Daryl Hodges. The big number 15 car coming down the main straightway. It's wonderful as it goes down on his merry way. He's only got half a lap to go now. Skip Jackson back in 2nd place. Cricky in 3rd. Trini in 4th. Back to Mark Reuter in 5th. And Mick Royal bringing up the rear. Checker flag out. Daryl Hodges goes through. And Daryl Hodges from Queensland. Great effort from him. Only young guy, just 18 years old. Skip Jackson home in 2nd. Daryl Cricky in 3rd. Trevor Gilbert in 4. Mark Reuter in 5.
A good race between there, between Daryl Cricky and Trevor Green there at on the last lap there, Charlie. Green just trying to go under Cricky. We hate to see him go over him, but trying to go under it, but Cricky keeping the pace on the outside on the faster line.
Only one heat to go for the Grand Annual Sprint Car Classic. Before we sort out the points, assemble up the B main, we run the A main. Now, Melinda Dumsney, already told you she comes from Nelson in New South Wales, 33 years old. And of course in the family we've got Max, Melinda, Mitchell, Michaela, Matthew, Mickey's the dog, and only the cat's name's Priscilla. Darren Walsh, local guy from Cobden. Darren Walsh fan club, can hear one somewhere. He's outside Tony Bartlett. The next row, Peter Smith, he's the fastest punt in the west, or maybe it's the south. Peter Smith, 40 years old, comes from Adelaide, running the big Maxim with a shaver engine. Danny Smith, Joe Gertie down the back. Green flag in the air, and it's Bartlett comes out of the blocks. Tony Bartlett, the South Australian ex-hot rod driver, around the outside, and have a look at Melinda Dumsney. Melinda's got Valvoline number 5 hooked up on the high line, looking for a better cushion, trying to get round the youngster Darren Walsh. Melinda Dumsney back in there's a big dive by the 32 car of Murcott. Melinda just ends up out in the dirt in the gravel at the moment. Get yourself down on the pole line, I think, Melinda. But Murcott putting in the bin run here and takes number 22, Darren Walsh. And I think we just avoided a big accident. And Peter Smith said, well, what did I do wrong? Well, Peter, you did nothing wrong. But Murcott putting in the bin run here and takes number 22, Darren Walsh. Nothing wrong. And he's pretty fired up about that. Give the steering wheel a bit of a bell. It wasn't your fault, Pete. Things just sort of all got out of hand. And Peter Smith, the big number 8, I think he's okay. But the only problem is he'll have to go to the rear because we'll have to use the push truck. And that's the number 1 rule. It's wide. You use the push truck a second time. You're whose fault it is. You must go to the rear, so Pete won't be real impressed with that. It's Australian sandwich here, one on each end.
Got the 2 Americans back there, 2 Charlie in 5th and 6th, way, please.
Now, Pete Smith, unfortunately, has been relegated to the rear. He was about as mad as a bee, and maybe he'll take all that aggression out now and do a big outside pass. You can bet your life, Pete Smith, he told me one night he only uses half throttle, and that's the bottom. So Pete Smith in full flight from the rear of the field, Tony Bartlett out front. So we've got the best drives I think I have ever seen on a racetrack in all my life. 26 years old, Trevor Green from Salisbury East, the co-director of Green Welding. The car's a South Australia 4, it's a J, 2 years old. and it's prepared by Road and Track Engines. Now, Dave Farrell, the guy who prepares the car, gollies, we'll have to have a talk to him. He will be absolutely ecstatic. So for listeners, Radio 3YB, I don't know whether we're going to stay with you. John Welsh will tell us what we're doing, but we're going down to present.
Well done, Trev. You fucking
Can't believe it!
You got it, mate. You got it.
Woo!
Little ripper.
Get on up top.
Can you make it?
Take that thing off his head. Take that helmet off. Oh, I did. Oh, man. Good job, Greg, man. All right. Good on you, Skip. Good on you, Skip. Good job. You happy, Phil? Hey. Check. Hey. Good man. Love you, buddy.
You are the winner. You are the winner.
Oh, man. Trev, tell us all about it, mate.
Congratulations.
I just can't believe it. It's lovely. Wonderful win. Unbelievable.
Where's Mouse? Come here! Come here! That's why we won. This guy.
3 champ. Hip, hip.
Where's Steve? There's the car on the ground.
Oh, I just can't believe it. Unbelievable. What about those last 2 laps? How hard were they to do?
Oh, it was unreal. Seeing Gotti come on the inside of us, and I thought, oh, he's got us. I shouldn't be doing this shit. I can't believe it.
Gotti!
What a happy.
Bring Mum. Bring Mum and Dad.
already on the phone to him, otherwise.
Oh, I can't believe it.
There. That's absolute reverse to George. Skip. Oh, there's Skip. Skip, congratulations. Great race, mate.
Thank you.
What a wonderful win for him.
Yeah, little mongrel.
Yeah, he thought you had him too.
Well, congratulations to Trevor and his whole team. They've done a fantastic job. We worked just quite good enough. Them guys a little bit better. I had every opportunity that I could have ever wanted. The right tyres, the right. I was right there, but just not there. So
he just had that little bit.
Well, too conservative, and them guys were a little bit more aggressive than I was, and I think that's wrong. Just should have been more aggressive, but.
Great race. Well, thanks very much for it. Thanks a lot, Skip Jackson.
I don't think you mind me, 52 years old. He's company director from West Pennant Hills. He's just about won everything. He's won his fair share of classics, but he would have dearly loved to have won this one again today. Went within a whisker. He's won 10 or 11 Australian titles, he'll tell you, and he's done an amazing job. And Gary, we'd like to present you with 3rd place in the Grand Annual Sprintcar Classic. And Siki Agar's here.
Thanks, Bill. Congratulations, Gary.
Presented.
You've done a great job.
Thanks a lot. Thank you. Well, Gary, what can I say? 52 years old. I'm a little bit older than you, so I'm the boss here. But you've done an amazing job. You've just about won everything, particularly here at Premier Speedway. You've won national titles. You've won classics, and that was a wonderful gutsy drive. The tyre just beat you.
Well, yeah, it's a track boot as well. Track one today, but no, I was very happy for the young bloke that won it. I've been watching him all season long, and he's done an excellent job. And you know, I could have pulled a couple of moves on him, but I would have hit him, and I just don't want to win a race like that by hitting another guy. And but that's racing, and I guess it's a first to race in the daytime, the classic. And the last 2 years we've raced here, and I'd like to be a tyre dealer, I tell you, but all the tyres we're using. But look, it's been a good event. The rain's come along in sport last night, but that's the way it goes, and I hope everyone enjoyed themselves. I'd like to congratulate the young fella again, Skip for running second, and all the other, and especially the fans. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Absolute gentleman and an ambassador to the sport, and I hope you're still rushing around here when you're 62, Gary. You'll give me a big thrill because I'll be 67. Well, that was wonderful. Well, how about the guy who has come second, came home like a bullet. He's just come off a great win, winning the World Series Sprintcar Championship, and that's really a true Australian title. It's not just a one night, it's a whole series. We like him down here at Premier Speedway. I think he likes to come down. What about a big special cheer for New South Wales number Skip Jackson?
On you, Skipper.
There you go, Skip.
Go and get him in Knoxville next year, son. You win the big prize, man.
Well, Skip, you're really a professional race driver, and I guess it showed out here today. You nearly made it home.
Yeah, we had a good run. They've got a great team behind me this year. The Skilled Engineering, Gibson Freight, Darble Motorsports team, they've done a fantastic job all season long. It's a credit to them guys that enabled the Wind Worlds to come down here this weekend and run real weekend. Trevor done a great job today, good on him, and the rest of his team, they're fantastic. I had a real hard race here today. I'd like to thank all these people here for coming back on Monday. It's crazy, but good on everybody for coming, and thanks off to Premier. Thank you.
Another wonderful ambassador to the sport. He spends quite a bit across in Knoxville, resides over there for quite a few months of the year, and you can see why. He's as good as the Americans over there, and Skip, I think you'll be right in amongst this for the America-Australia Challenge this year.
Yeah, well, thanks to Keeling Associates and everybody is associated with America Challenge and to be involved with, and I hope we can do good with our Jensen construction team over there this year.
Well, you'll have the whole of Warrnambool riding on your back, and I was talking to Ian Anderson out there before, and he's the guy from On the Spot, and the boys were telling us the other night that just a chance we might be able to pick it up on satellite from America, so if it does, we'll get about 10,000 people in Ian Anderson's backyard.
Well, that sounds pretty good. I don't know who else is going to be there, but I know Danny and Joe and everybody else across is going to put on a hell of a race, but at least we're going to be starting in the right position over there, so hopefully we'll be okay. Well done, Skip Jackson.
Well, we reserved the best for the last, and he really is the best. He's composed himself now. He's made his 15 phone calls. I think he was on the phone to Mum there a while ago. I still haven't found out whether she's in Salisbury East or whether she was in the car park, because if she was here, she would have covered up her eyes and wouldn't have seen Trevor go on. So we've said it all about him. He's absolutely amazing. He's 26 years old, lives at Salisbury East. He's a company director of Green Welding. He's out here a few nights welding a car back together. He's done everything. This would have to be the climax of the year. He will go bigger and better. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Trevor Green. And Zeke Agars, here we are. We better get a special photo of this because we've got the first winner of the Grand Annual Sprint Car Classic, Zeke Agars, and we've got the 25th. There's been a lot of years and a lot of water under the bridge in between, and we've got the changing of the generation here. Two South Australians, which is very symbolic, and the South Australians, we love them over here. They don't like Victorians, but boy, we like those South Australians, and he's really thrilled us. We had a wretched classic. Everything, I think, under the sun went wrong, but I knew we'd get a wonderful race at the end. And a guy told me many years ago, he said, you're always remembered at your race meeting by the very last race you run. And we'll remember this one, and so will Trevor Gilbert. He's done a Trevor Green. I'm as excited as he is. Well, we'll get him up to the microphone, and Trevor, I was going to ask you how you feel, but I know how you feel. But a fantastic drive, and did you know you had just right behind you all the time?
I've seen him there, and I thought if it wasn't going to be somebody else, I just can't believe we can come and do this. I think my younger brother Mouse and Steve, they should be up here. What you see is him. You know, it doesn't matter who you are and how good you are. If your car's no good, you're no good. And he is unreal. Love you, Mouse.
Well, you turned the tables here, and I think it wouldn't matter what the car was like today. I think you showed the true grit. I was a bit worried when the race restart, because while you're out front, you're okay, and you were getting through the traffic all right. And then I thought, well, the restart, at least with 20, you're going to have a bit of clear water in front of you for a while. But we were a bit concerned about the tyres. You chose your right setup and you chose your right tyre. but sometimes it breaks your concentration. Did you have any trouble picking up the bit again for those last 20?
Once I tried getting under a lap car off the bottom on turn 2, and I just sat there, and I think that's when maybe Gary and Skip probably would have caught us up. We just sat there and sat there and sat there, and I thought, come on, get going. But I just sat, and we got back up, and I was running that little cushion on 4, and it was just great. Mouse told me to start the race, just bring the wing back a little, keep off the gas, keep the tyres, and it was just a treat. I'd like to thank Green Welding, my mum and my dad. They're not here. Can't believe they're not here. They were gases, Protests, Sprint Auto Parts, High Ultra Tune. I thank Gil Cameron and Greg Farrell from Road and Track Services. No one really wanted to help us out at the start of the year, and they were going to give you a go, and it's just unreal when you get a go, and it's just unreal. I'd like to thank my brother Steve. If it wasn't for him as well, wouldn't even be in the game. It's just unreal. Bill Burrows all year, every time we've got in trouble, it's been someone like Bill that's come and sorted us out and straightened us up. It's just people like Skip's crew, and just the camaraderie is just unbelievable. Whenever we're in trouble, someone gives us a hand, and I'm telling you, it's just unbelievable. I just can't
notice the first guy that came across and congratulated was Brooke Tatnell.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You know, everyone, it's just an awe. Max said it at the banquet that he's been cars and he's been to everything else, and it's just not the same. For these fans here at Warrnambool, yous are just gutsy. I can't believe. Look at you, you're still here. It's got to be the best sport in the world. There's no doubt about it.
Give him a big cheer, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And I tell you what, David Turner, I hope you're still David Turner. He was the guy I told you about earlier in the afternoon. That is our advertising guru. He designed the posts and everything this year around the power and the passion. And we've seen the power out in the racetrack, and believe you me, I have now found the passion. It is here with Trevor. It's been a wonderful classic. I keep calling him Trevor Gilbert. I'm as excited as he is. I'll try Trevor Green. But we've got another one here to present, and I think Jamie Nicholson will do it in the absence of Tom Smee and Roger Johnson. So Jamie, would you like to take the microphone and this to Trevor Green, please?
Thanks, Charlie. First of all, congratulations to all competitors in the Classic. It was a fantastic race. It's a first for me, a first for a lot of things with daytime racing. And just before I present this to Trevor, I'd just like to thank all the competitors for hanging around today, all the crowd that come back, all our officials that put in over the weekend. We had a few ups and downs, but the people behind me, like Trevor's got them behind him, but I've got them behind me. I thank you all as well. And my wife up there keeps me sane. Thanks to her as well. Thanks, Ree. And without any further ado, I'd like to present this to Trevor. It's the first leg of the Australian American Challenge Cup Series. The second is run as a dash on the same night of the Knoxville Nationals. If you go there, Trevor, if you're in the field, you've got something to aim for now. And you're the winner of the first leg. So on behalf of Tommy Smee, Roger Johnson from Kelly & Associates, I'd like to present this to you. I hope you see you back here many more times. And I'll be zipping up to Sydney next weekend, and I'll be looking forward to a great performance from you there. So congratulations, Trevor, and accept this from the National Sprintcar Hall of Fame. Your name is now engraved in the Hall of Fame as the winner of the Grand Annual Sprintcar Classic for 1997. Congratulations very much.
Thank you very much, James. I'd like to thank all the people associated with this award. It's only going to take our sport in Australia to higher levels, and it's just fantastic. Thank you.
Well done, people. We're going to put them. We've got something to cut. We're going to take them around on this.
Yep.
Right. We'll take the boys around, and we'll get a photo first. And really appreciate the fact that you've stayed around for the presentations. That's great. You're quite welcome down into the pits and have a look at the cars. Believe you me, come down and have a look at the tyre wear. And that's where it was won. It was a tyre war, and Trevor Green's crew had the right equipment, had the right tyre. He drove in the right place on the racetrack. Wonderful performance. Thanks very much to Zeke Agars for coming across, being our guest. And that's worked out really well. It was a South Australian at both ends of the Grand Annual Sprint Car Classic, 1973 to 1997. 25 years of classics. In fact, Zeke, if you're still here, where are you, Zeke? Zeke, in the truck and go for a drive. We'd like to, I think it's very apt. Just jump on there too. And Phil Jordanson, have you got a photo of, well, you've got a good photo of the two guys.
What? Get up, Zeke. Well, that'll be a historical photo, that one. And look out, here goes the champagne. We'll move right out of here. Right out of here. Well, it had to happen. Poor old Zeke crook at me now because he was up there and copped an earful of champagne. Righto, boys, get back up on the truck and go for a run round. Well, it's been a historic weekend, it's been a historic day, and believe you me, the power and the passion of the 1997 Grand Annual Sprint Classic will linger in our minds for a long time.
Right, thanks very much, Charlie. As I was saying, probably one of the most emotionally charged speeches we've ever heard here at Premier Speedway, so congratulations to Trevor Green, Skip Jackson second, Gary Rush third, and officially fourth and fifth, David Anderson fourth, and Gary Brazier fifth. The two Americans, Danny Smith, coming in sixth place, and Joe Gertie. So once again, congratulations to Trevor Green on being the 25th Grand Annual Sprint Car Classic, Power and the Passion. And
It's pretty
Congratulations.
Thanks, sir. Thanks, buddy.
Just sign in here.
Yep.
And then the flag.
No worries.
Thank you.
No worries.
Good one, Trevor.
See you later, mate. Oh, thanks, Betty.
Oh.
Come around and see you. Thanks, mate. No worries. Yeah, sure.
With the kids? Kids?
Yeah.
Right, come here, please.
The kids are in.
Jess. Over there. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Jess. Robert. Robert.
No worries. Where you want, mate? Hello, sweetheart. Okay.